Can you see the red drop? The purple drop?
Hang on, I'm covered with dildo goo. Dildo goo.
What are you doing with your time?
Come over here, I'll heal you.
Run!
No, run.
Don't worry about me.
Maybe it's because I'm on a bird.
No!
What happened? Come on.
Zane! Fucking fire! Oh, what the?
Dad, it's ready to go. Innuendo bot.
I like it. My hat.
All of you. Back off. Anymore. Go away! No, go away! Get the fuck away! Get away! No, stop it! I've got a succulent too, if you know what I mean. It's long and hot. Ready. Jump, baby, jump! Oh, I can, look. Look, H. CPR.
What are you doing? What are you doing?
How do you know when a wild pick appears? You dumbass.
Yes! Yes! What a shot that one was! Good morning. How are you? I am exhaustedly tired and cold, but I'm here. I'm gonna clean my glasses. How are you, Salop? Oh man, I just think I just poked myself in the eye. Great start to the stream. I've got the Xbox thing up. They said they've got 31 minutes until they start. I'm going to be watching it on their actual page instead of, like, I like to go straight to the source when it comes to these things. There's all these other people that are, like, doing it, but I'd like to get straight to the source. So I'll be watching it on their actual, and I'm going to YouTube this year because, you know, YouTube is my place of everything. So yeah, but I'm not going to show the chat. I'm just going to wait until it starts, and because it won't let me enlarge it until it actually starts. So I don't know. I might have to watch it on the Game Fest. But how is your day been today, Salop? Did you have a good day? Are you excited for anything on the Xbox? I'm excited because usually when Xbox do their announcements, they come straight out to the Game Pass. And I've got a Game Pass, so I'm excited for that. Oops. How's the sound? I did an adjustment on sound yesterday because I noticed the video was very much quieter than me. So my microphone's been turned up a lot, and I've upped the amount in the headphones. Oh no. I mean, kids are always good. I'm gonna put it on a no, that's okay, that's alright. Xbox. Sounds simple so far, awesome. Let me just see what because I want to have oh, Cooper's up earlier too. I thought she would start a little bit closer to 3 o'clock. What was I doing? I totally lost track of what I was supposed to be doing. That's right. I was getting up Twitter with tweets. I really wish they would like use Australia in their stuff for things, but I guess I understand. Just getting the Xbox thingy up and running and ready to go, and Twitter ready to go. So, are you excited for anything with Xbox? No worries. Yeah, this is your time to go grab a drink and grab some snacks or breakfast or whatever, and I decided to wear normal clothes instead today because my freaking pajamas had a weird stain on it and I don't know where it came from, so I want to wash them. Yeah, so yesterday I went back to bed about 10, had a 2-hour sleep. Then I played some Conan. I took a new person around the server and helped them level up, which also helped me level up. And bought myself a whole lot of stuff and worked out how the coins work and stuff. So the Xbox and the Squaresoft one, the Square Enix, I'm sorry, I'm so used to calling it Squaresoft, but it's Square Enix. I'll get that up and running. 2 hours, so it would be an hour in between each one. So I'm excited to see what like, let me have a look at what games have we got. Oh, Final Fantasy Endwalker. Oh yes, Life is Strange is with Square Enix. Oh my goodness. Of course, that is gonna be like so insane. What about Xbox? No, I just want the Xbox website. Xbox could be like a whole lot of different stuff, not gonna lie. Because there's so many different things that it can do. I'm sorry, I'm a little bit out of whack this morning. I'm waiting for my energy drink to kind of kick in. Shiloh's beside me, snoring away. She's like, "I'm sweet as mum. I don't know why you get up so early." She's such a cutie. I wonder if I got one of these, if she'd actually pop her head up. Oh, the eye slitted a little bit. The eye slitted even more. Ready? Let's see if it does anything. She's dead to the world. We'll leave it there for when she starts to move. Xbox Bethesda. Xbox Bethesda. Yeah. This music is making me tired. God damn it. So I found this really fun game. I was strolling through TikTok and I found this game called Google Feud online. So I've decided I'm gonna play some Google Feud when I'm playing Dead by Daylight and stuff like that, because it would be so funny. Yeah, I was gonna say, I had somebody sit there and look at one of my videos I made yesterday, right? So I had like all the oh crap, I've totally lost my track of what I was saying. What was I saying again? Crap, lost train of thought, can't think. I fucking have no idea what it was. I'll come back to it, I'm sure, if I listen. Oh, that's right, I had somebody watching one of my videos, right? And because what happened was, after I did the live one, what happens when I do YouTube is I'll do it live and then I'll kind of edit out the end bits and put the video up for people to watch. for the games and stuff, and I kind of edited out the videos so that we had the Gearbox one separate and the Ubisoft one separate. Anyway, I had somebody come and look at my video and they're like going clickbait, and I'm like, how is it clickbait? And they're like, and I said, please let me know, because I don't like that you think it's clickbait. I'd like to know what I've done that doesn't, you know, link with what it says, because it was a live stream that I did when I was reacting to, you know, the thing. And the guys said that it was a whoops, no, you know what, that's probably not too bad. The guy said that it was the picture doesn't match up to the video, and I was like, but it does. Like, I looked through the video and the video matched up to the thing that I had written, which was what I wanted it to do. And yeah, but it ended up, I don't know, I checked it and it was what it was. So what kind of game should we play while we're waiting for Squaresoft? Because we've got probably we might not even have an hour, because like by the time we watch it and then Cooper and I chat about it, it might not be quite so, you know, so much to go, you know. Okay, Xbox says stuff. You know what I can do while I'm waiting is fix this up, because I actually didn't fix that up. Let's go. Oh, is there like a transparent? You are not going to be what I think it is. I'm going to have to fix it up. So we're going to do some here's that one. No. Chill now. It was meant to be the other way around, but it doesn't matter. I would like my Xbox one. Oh, yeah, it's not nice. Don't like it. Alright, so I've got some, I'm going to put this up. We're going to do some of this while we wait. Because I want to change out this thing at the bottom here, where the gearbox thing is. Because we've still got 15 minutes. I always like to kind of make my own because they tend to not do what you want them to do. Done. Awesome. And then I want to put some white around it. Whoops. That is not what I wanted. Done. And now I can do this. Fuck, where'd I put it? There. That's simple. I need to make it small enough to fit. Maybe I might need to shrink you down a bit this time around. Maybe slide 𝗕𝗨𝗦𝗦𝗡𝗘𝗦. Actually, let's swap those around so they kind of go with the words above. We want that one to be Xbox, so let's display that. Whoops. I need to make sure it's the right size, otherwise it looks silly. Then we'll cover it around with some more white. Do they have a new Wolfenstein? Do they always bring out a new Wolfenstein? Alright, we need to change that. Why is it that oh, because they're watching it on the E3 one. We're waiting for the original. Here we go. Look at that, we got it going. We're ready to go. We're just waiting for this to start. Maybe we should watch it on the Game Awards one. That is not even the official one. That's just someone else streaming the official one. I really wouldn't mind having the post stuff playing. That's all. Eight minutes. 8 minutes, 8 minutes, 8 minutes. Yeah, I had it for the... Even though excited, but intrigued and curious, knowing that in addition there are leaks on the trailer and release of Starfield. Leaks for Xbox have not kept a lid on what they've got coming then, have they? One of the indie developers I follow just said that there's been leaks on the trailer and the release of Bethesda's Starfield. What's that one? So do you know about Starfield, Salah? I'm interested. And waking up. Come on, man. Give us a pre-show or something. I've hidden the, what do you call it? The chat, just because I feel like it's not really importantly needed. Oh, Gradient's gonna hang out and chat with us tonight. Yes, finally. Awesome, fantastic. Let me know. We've got a thingy in our Discord while we're chilling out and waiting. I have a question of the day. Let me know what you're most excited for Xbox, and because we're watching also the Square presentations later. Also, if you are hanging out, let me know in Discord or in chat what you are most excited for. We've got a game chat in there. Just make sure if you're joining for the first time, you need to agree to the members role before you could actually do anything, because yeah, otherwise you won't be able to access the community section. Shiloh's moved. Shiloh, come back over here where I can see you. You're such a pretty pooper. Why you always gotta hide from everybody? Hmm? No, Mum. No, Mum. Me? No, I'm not sick. I'm fine. I'm just, I think, oh, hey. You're on. How you doing? Here you go, Shiloh. No, I'm not sick. I'm fine. I'm just, when I get tired, I get sniffly and stuff. How are you? Purely was sick. If you were wondering about the sickness, Purely was the one who was sick the other night. Not me. What are you excited for with the Bethesda showcase? What? How do you even know it's there? Did you just see that? Her head goes up and then it goes, she follows it. You can't see it because she's but she's watching me pick it up off the table and she's like just staring at me. I got nothing. All I have is the cream on my hands that you seem to love to lick off. 3 minutes to go. The only problem about going to the source is that you have to wait for them to actually start on time. 2 minutes? Come on, man. Give us some sort of like, we will be starting soon. Or I'm going to be really disappointed. And I'll go somewhere else, mister. I'm gonna refresh and see if that actually turns it on. Because yeah. No, that's it. It doesn't actually say we'll begin. Hide the chat. Premiere will begin shortly. Is it gonna have a countdown? Oh, here we go. We're starting. All right. Let's get the party started, eh? I need to unmute.
Fancy music. We'll watch this together. So
Alrighty, go. Alrighty, let's go! How's the sound?
"20 years. That's how long Xbox has been with us. And like you, this is a moment I always look forward to. I love seeing the new games, crossing my fingers for my favorites to return, hoping for a few surprises. Most of all, though, I love seeing everyone around the world come together and celebrate what games mean to all of us. And I think, this past year, they've meant even more. Thank you for being with us today. Thank you for the support you give us and one another. Xbox is turning 20. And
20!
I wouldn't be here
Holy
if it wasn't for
crap!
the friendships we've had that whole time. At Bethesda, we believe video games do one thing better than anything else. They transport us. Through art and technology, there's
My
real
daughter was
magic
excited
when you
for
step
this.
into a new world and can make it your own.
I don't know if she's
We've
actually
traveled
up
the
for it
worlds of
though.
Elder Scrolls, of Fallout, and now, for the first time in over 25 years, we're creating a new universe with Starfield. Set hundreds of years in our future, it's an epic about hope, our shared humanity.
I heard
and
that they
answering
leaked about
our
this.
greatest mystery. It's a game we've dreamt of playing, and it wasn't until now that we have the hardware, the technology, and the team who's hard at work at home to make that dream a reality. We're excited to finally share our first in-game teaser and something to look forward to.
Constellation Starship Frontier. We have you on scanners. Performing remote systems check.
It's gonna be like a space one, right?
Seals are intact. Clear still go.
They say the wonder is not that the field of stars is so vast, but that we have measured it. You're part of Constellation now. Part of our family. What you've found, it's the key to unlocking everything.
We reach your constellation.
This is all we've been working towards.
Jemison route looks good.
We've come to the beginning of humanity's final journey.
Is that meant to be an alien?
Graviton loop array.
Or is that like a... No, it's a robot.
Space lane is clear.
That's
Oh,
why
that's
we're
so
here.
pretty.
Main engines go.
It looks really pretty.
To discover what's out there.
Good luck, Constellation. You are go for launch.
I'm assuming 11/11/22 is when it's supposed to come out. On the Game Pass. Woo! Yep, 11/11/22. I like how they did that into the video thing of it.
It is awesome to share with you for the very first time one of the most anticipated games in the world from Todd Howard and the team at Bethesda Game Studios. A groundbreaking game, and yes, it's exclusive. Welcome to the Xbox and Bethesda Game Showcase. I am so excited and proud to be here today celebrating games, because although it's been an incredibly tough year, I am grateful that games have been such an important source of joy and connection. We are committed to forging the next era of gaming.
It's
Conjuring
3 a.m.
worlds
It hasn't
more
started yet,
possible,
technically.
unlocking play across all devices and delivering the power of
Ooh.
games to everyone.
That sounds really nice.
And now,
Oh,
we get
yes.
to share that quest with Bethesda, not just as partners, but as one team, united in bringing the very best games to more
Cold drinks and
people
frequent naps.
everywhere. So
I like
today,
it. I like it.
We get to reveal more of what's to come. We have an amazing show, 30 titles, 27 in Xbox Game Pass. And of course,
Ooh.
every single console title you'll see today is optimized for Xbox Series X and S, offering next-gen performance, speed, and features. We get to work with the best studios on Earth. Next is something truly riveting. The latest entry in the haunting and evocative franchise
I made a picture of
created by
Ginger.
GSC
Ooh,
Games.
nice.
Stalker 2. Coming first to Xbox Series consoles and PC. This will be a true next-gen experience, targeting 4K resolution and ray tracing.
I always love the story
Let's
of
take a look at
Chernobyl.
what you'll get to play when it launches next year.
Let's see what it looks like, because I've always been interested in this kind of stuff.
Ля как шпарит. Ну, чё там?
Готово.
Ну и пошли они нахрен.
Спасибо тебе. Ты многим сталкерам жизнь спас.
Ну, давай, малюй картину маслом.
Wait, there's people in Chernobyl. Oh god. I wish they had like an actual game that was
Вот
like...
поэтому я ни в какие разборки и не лезу. Не хочу пулю поймать.
Ну не знаю. Между аномалией и маслиной я уже лучше пулю выберу.
An anomaly.
я прям вижу красоту эту.
What the fuck
Не
is...
первый год в зоне, вроде примелькалась уже. А
I
каждый
like how they're
день
using.
удивляет.
Зона надоесть не может. Говорят, ты знаешь, где вход в фундамент.
Узнаешь мотив? Слышал? Вот это культура! А ты одно и то же по кругу лобаешь.
Сам же просишь. У меня музучилище, если что.
О, спасибо. Прошу прощения. Может, вам кучёнок? Профессура. Они вам лабораторию найдут.
Whoa! 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 It's Invisibles!
Зря ты так с друзьями. Ты же его на вылазке таскаешь.
Чего? В зоне я точно не встречал.
Это верно.
Он мучился?
Нет.
Это хорошо. Он этого не заслужил.
А пулю заслужил. Жаль, что ты так с ним поступил.
Мне тоже. Считаешь, я не думал, как обойтись без его смерти? Она не могла быть свободна, пока он жил.
She couldn't be
Зато
free.
теперь посмотри на нее. Нет, Скиф. Я не отдам ее никому. Зона дала мне жизнь. Новую жизнь. Жизнь, которую я готов вернуть, если потребуется. Я буду защищать ее. Всегда.
The actual fuck is going on? I have no idea what's going on with this game.
Похоже, пора.
И куда ты теперь?
В Припять. Нужно с ним поговорить.
Pripyat.
Удачной охоты, сталкер.
Not really my style. Left Dead.
We're surviving here.
From the creators of Left 4 Dead. I was close.
Survive is not enough. We've got to fight. No, we don't need to do anything. All right, when was the last time you saw written in any numbers?
You have a friend who's really into it? Stalker or Left 4 Dead? Oh!
No rest for the wicked.
Let's go.
Through here. Come on. God, I love Mondays. Another day in paradise. Buckle up, buttercups.
We've got one shot. Let's make it count.
Whoa. Back for blood. I was waiting for one like that. I've heard about that one. Oh, 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 oh. This writing looks very familiar. Please be. Oh, it's frozen time kind of thing. I was like, what is all that red shit around it? Oh look, that's the thing that they were looking for in the map. Contraband. Of course. Sea of Thieves! What are they gonna add to Sea of Thieves? I always wanted to get into Sea of Thieves, but I don't have the people to play with, and my daughter always plays with something else.
From beyond the horizon.
She used to play it a lot.
A new danger is coming on the tides. And the one who might stop this ruin, trapped for all forever in the sea of the damned. Now to save the pirate life, you must start by saving the life of one.
Is that meant to be Jack Sparrow?
Didn't realize we had company. Captain Jack Sparrow.
Oh my god.
But I suspect you already knew that.
Because of the treasure Jack stole, a darkness followed him here. And if it's not stopped, this world will sink into shadow.
This sea holds many secrets.
Ah, a new body at last.
All I can do is show you the way.
From what I hear of this so-called Sea of Thieves, it's nothing but cursed crews, bloodthirsty mermaids, a legion of dead, angry pirates. Ah, yes. And now, one Davy Jones. Well, I believe that now is the perfect time to use these cannons.
A world without the eternal abyss. Is a world that refuses to face the truth. Nothing lasts forever. Destroy them!
This game is... It's got so much stuff. Oh, what the
I
fuck?
don't suppose, by chance, there's a second one of those?
I always thought Sea of Thieves was more open world, so this is gonna be
The
more...
Sea of Thieves, eh? Bring me that horizon.
Sea of Thieves, a pirate life. June 22nd. They've already released so many games. They've already said about so many games. Whoa. All of Yakuza. Xbox Game Pass.
Hey, how's it going?
Like a dragon.
Let's do this!
Reputation is everything.
I really need to get into these games.
He's done.
I've got most of them.
Oh, friend!
What the?
Happy birthday!
Yeah.
Attention all squads. The Russian troops are falling back. Do whatever you can to secure the sector. We pushed them back, but not far enough. Do not let them regroup.
All the FPS games are not really my jam, but there are a couple that have intrigued me, to say the least. I haven't had a chance to tweet anything because it's just like bang, 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 bang. Fuck me. Whoa! Right near a fucking tornado, eh? Oh lord. Battlefield. That's why I was like,
So,
𝗕𝗨𝗦𝗦𝗡.
how was your day?
Oh, you know.
I have something.
It's my birthday?
We're having a baby.
12 hours!
Police, you're under arrest for your father's murder 8 years ago.
What's going on?
Shut up! You know what
No,
this is.
12 minutes.
All this time?
I should never have told you.
I'm out of patience.
What? I know I say this a lot, but I love you.
19th
I say this a lot too.
of
but
August.
I
Awesome.
gotcha.
On the Game Pass, yes!
Approaching the mother load. I can't believe I'm really here. Psychonauts headquarters.
Psychonauts!
The mind is the final frontier of humanity.
I'm ready for anything.
I wanted to always get into this one too.
justice!
The fate of the free-thinking world is in your hands.
I'm afraid that means the 𝗕𝗨𝗦𝗦 office for you.
The mission is falling apart. A psychonaut must always remember how to roll with it.
This is a mission about the fate of the world. Can you do that?
Yes, if I can find some bacon.
I'm going to ignore that last part.
Psychonaut 2.
This is usually the moment when I say hello and welcome to the Bethesda E3 showcase.
Woo!
We love that we can share the stage with Xbox this year, and whether you've known Bethesda for 35 years or are just getting to know us, we couldn't be happier to bring you the latest on your favorite games. We started this showcase with my good friend 𝗕𝗨𝗦𝗦𝗡, who gave you a first look at Starfield. Along with Bethesda Game Studios, all of our teams are continuing to work on the projects that have been in development since well before we joined the Xbox family. So rest assured, the games you've been expecting and hoping for are still in the works. And today, we're bringing 10 more titles to Game Pass for a total of 30 Bethesda games. That includes several id Software games, like the award-winning Doom Eternal. If you're looking for another reason to play it, Doom Eternal will be optimized for Xbox Series X and S on June 29th. Powered by id Tech,
I'm not a
this
Doom
next-gen
person,
upgrade
but
will be free for everyone who owns Doom Eternal. And on Series X, it will offer improved visuals at 60 FPS with ray tracing, a 4K mode, and an optional performance mode up to 120 FPS. Or maybe you're in the mood for an RPG, like Skyrim, which marks its 10th anniversary this November. We can't celebrate it without you, so share your favorite Skyrim memories, stories, artwork, and more on Skyrim10.com. Or explore an ever-changing post-apocalyptic wasteland in Fallout 76. Everything you love about Fallout games. Custom camp building, rich storylines, warring factions, unique characters, places to discover.
no, I know, right? I feel like they're gonna announce something a little bit later though, because
incredibly welcoming and collaborative community.
it's 10 years in November. So I reckon the next one, like, you know how they do a small one and then they do another one later in the year? I feel like they're gonna have something bigger for Skyrim at the end of the year.
Brotherhood of Steel are guardians of human
Now on your smart fridge. Yeah, true.
Atlas is safe. It came at a great cost.
The Brotherhood must stand united. The super mutant threat takes priority. This proves more than anything the need for our justice.
You're splitting our forces, Shin. The most important thing is finding everyone that has gone missing and returning them home.
So it comes to this. I thought you understood what that insignia meant. You are no paladin of the Brotherhood.
I think because it's an online game, they can continue to update.
Set this plan in motion.
That's why it's still a thing.
The Brotherhood of Steel must protect the future of Appalachia and of the world. Your righteous crusade has gone too far.
While it may seem that we are fractured,
True.
I believe that we are now stronger than ever.
True.
This is a choice that can never be undone.
Yeah, that's true.
What the hell was
I
that?
agree. Not gonna lie.
Expedition Squad Delta, report. Over. Squad Delta, what's going on out there? Come on. This isn't funny.
I know you can hear me.
Is that part of Fallout? Yeah, the pit. Oh.
The Wasteland isn't the only open-world playground with an amazing community. The Elder Scrolls Online from ZeniMax Online Studios has now surpassed 18 million players and shows no signs of slowing down. Right now, our players are enjoying the new Blackwood chapter, part of the Gates of Oblivion year-long adventure. We've got a lot more to come in ESO, including the conclusion to this
I've always
epic
wanted to
story
play Elder
later
Scrolls
this fall
Online.
with ESO Deadlands. And with
But
the
I feel
release
like
of
it's the same
ESO
as Final
Console
Fantasy.
Enhanced this Tuesday, the game will deliver a true native experience optimized for the Series X and S.
Most of it is all about optimizing it all. That looks a little bit like, what is it? Stargate. A little, ooh. Looks like a beautiful world. On Game Pass, maybe I should give it a shot.
It's a new world with new rules. Now, nothing is off the table. Winning this battle will take a new breed of fighter. Wait.
This is that one that friggin' 𝗘𝗨𝗦𝗦𝗡 showed us. What was it called? Animal something or other. I've got this on Steam. Animal something. No, I can't think of it. What it's called. I forget what it's called. I played it though. I played the demo for it. No. Party animals. That's, I knew animals in it. So many games.
Stupid boy. I told you nobody gets out of here.
Try and stop me.
Hades. Ooh. They just jam pack it full of like Release stuff. Ooh. I'm intrigued by the music and the look so far. What is this one that we are looking at? It's like the end of the world, but not. Ooh. Oh, I'm liking the look of this already. This definitely looks like something I would play. What is it called? Ooh. This is not like, what is it, the World War of the Worlds or whatever it was. Somerville. Interesting.
This holiday marks the 20th anniversary of Xbox and the 20th anniversary of Halo. To our millions of passionate fans,
Wouldn't be Xbox without a Halo release.
Without all of you.
Our goal has always been to bring players together. And for the first time, we're thrilled to offer our entire multiplayer experience to all players across Xbox and PC with no barriers. Halo Infinite Multiplayer will be free to play and invite more of you than ever before to become a Spartan hero. I'm excited to be here with 𝗕𝗨𝗏𝗧𝗘𝗏𝗏, the creative director of Halo Infinite. From helping craft the original Halo Combat Evolved to leading the fan favorite Halo 3 ODST, Joseph is a Halo visionary. It is so great to have him back with Halo.
Thank you, Bonnie. And hey, everybody. For us, and I hope many of you, Halo has always been about heroism and wonder, about fighting to keep humanity safe against impossible odds in a beautiful and mysterious sci-fi world. This is just one part of the Zeta Halo ring, the largest, most wide-open environment we've ever built, and we can't wait for you to explore it. The heart of Halo is Spartan 117, the Master Chief. In the next chapter of the Chief's story, you'll face his greatest challenge yet. But you're not alone in the fight.
Oh, the main batteries are shut down. We're stuck out here. You have one bullet against an entire army. What can you do on your own?
I told you. It's enough.
So I see.
I need to really get into Halo again. I started it, but I didn't end up finishing it.
I need you to understand. There's not much time. If you knew how you were going to die, you knew how you were going to die. How would you live your life differently? How would you live your life differently?
What happened? Where is Cortana?
The rogue AI known as Cortana is gone. She's been deleted.
How? By you?
Of course not. Did you hit your head or something? Don't you remember? My instructions were to enter this installation, imitate Cortana, and lock her down for retrieval. Yours were to take her back to the Infinity for deletion. So if it wasn't you... Okay then. There's something else. On successful deployment, my deletion routine was supposed to complete. Still here.
Good.
Good.
Something stopped your deletion. We need to find out why.
But this wasn't the mission.
The missions changed. They always do.
Are you sure?
Of course, you can't have a Halo game without multiplayer. And on Xbox Series X, you'll be able to enjoy Infinite's multiplayer action at up to 120 frames per second. Finally, I'm very happy to announce that Halo Infinite's first free-to-play multiplayer season and Infinite's story-driven campaign will launch together this holiday.
A new day is upon us. A new generation built to fight. Together, we are unstoppable. Are you ready?
Oof.
No scope. Big shot. Killing spree. Double kill.
Hello. Let's do some damage. Skewer acquired.
Grapple jet.
Claim the enemy flag.
That's pretty cool. Not gonna lie. I feel like though before I play any kind of multiplayer game with Halo, I need to play the main story.
The flag is ours. Please call at your earliest convenience.
Now, show me what you can do.
Ugh, the spider, so it's a little blah.
Has survived. A dark figure wanders in the east. He must be stopped. At all costs.
Ooh.
You're too late.
They're all just shooting fire at each other.
This may be our darkest hour, but it will be your greatest moment.
Diablo!
These things, where do they come from?
From all of us. From what we do to him.
Can you stop it?
I don't know. But he's my brother. And I would die for him.
Oh my god! No! Is this a Plague Tale 2? No. They look like... I don't know. Yes, it is. It is. It is! It's the boy!
Rigs every hour, señor presidente.
Hola, fascista.
I recognize that voice. Let me ask you a question. When I am dead and Yara is burning, what exactly is your plan? Hold hands, sing songs around the fire?
Sure, I know just the song.
Time you learn about resolver, Danny. To take down Castillo, a guerrilla needs the right tool for the right job.
Keep talking.
It's a stealth operation. I got you covered. Taking out a high-value target? I have just what you need. You wanna blow shit up? 𝗕𝗏𝗡𝗃 at your service. Everyone in Yara saw that shit. Wait a second. Who brought the rooster? Hey, whatever you need to get the job done, Danny.
I gotta remember that Fenrir is asleep.
I want to play with that crazy backpack here.
I always wanted to play a Far Cry game, but I just can't, like, get into it. They look so impressive, but I just couldn't get into it. You know? This looks cute. What's this one? Lime Rancher. I need to play that game. That's awesome. I didn't even realize that one was a thing.
Boom punch.
Boom punch.
Welcome back to Shreddageddon. Here's a new trick. Let's go.
That snow looks amazing, I'm not gonna lie. Oh. And snow never looks like that, let's be honest, but fuck. Look at that. It's so beautiful. I love snow. It's cold as fuck, but I love snow. Let me know if the sound is not good.
Okay, this is good. This is good. This is really good. Holy sluthering whip whoop.
Not something I would play, but definitely looks amazing, not gonna lie. What the fuck is this game? Atomic Heart. Probably. I'll sell it probably. Oh, I like the pixelated idea of this. Ooh! Oh, there's some hardcore parkour. I'm gonna fall if I play this one. Replaced. Interesting. Interesting.
In the first year of Grounded, millions of players kept busy with crafting, fighting, the pond, ziplining, flying things. Now, to celebrate, we present the Shroom and Doom update. It gives the people what they've been asking for. Like sitting. No, seriously, a lot of people want to sit. Pets for when you get sick of your human companions.
Yes!
And of course, mushrooms. But not those kinds. We've also got something that literally no one was asking for. The Brood Mother. She's so terrifying. You should probably turn on arachnophobia mode. Even her blob scares the shit out of us. Go big. Or never go home. Oh, and it looks like we added achievements too. Nice.
Oh. Cool. Among Us. I heard there's going to be something about this too. Oh, okay, so obviously they're not Eolian. Chronicle. I've never even heard of that before. Look into that one a bit more too. Jesus Christ, man! I've got 2 pages
for applying
of fucking
solutions to conflicted
games
situations.
already.
We wish to test your abilities.
And it's like a A3 size. Or A5? A5, I think it is. The accent. The ascent. Jesus. How am I going to remember all of this shit?
History is all around us.
Those who made it have never been forgotten.
Interesting. I'm intrigued. I love history. I want to know.
Choices echo across time, turning land into kingdoms
and
mortals into legends. If history was in your hands, what would you build?
Yes. Age of Empires.
How would you fight?
I lived this game when I was a kid.
What will you be remembered for?
Oof. Age of Empires. October 28.
We begin by hearing an old, wise-sounding voice. And we see a quiet, peaceful
so
setting.
pretty.
This will make our game seem big and important. Now, something must break the serenity. Will this creature be in the game? No. Say goodbye to it forever. Suddenly, and for no reason, people running. These pointless slow-motion shots make everything seem cool and should bolster pre-sale numbers. That wah sound can mean only one thing. We must gaze over an epic shot of a world, and there should be lens flares. Now we see our hero, but only their silhouette, because the developers haven't finished the design, or finished the story, or finished any gameplay that's actually ready to show. In fact, the only thing they have finished is the title.
I loved that play on the thing then. That was well made. Oh, pretty. Pretty. Pretty, 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 pretty. It's going to be a flying simulator. Yeah. Oh, it does not look beautiful. Doesn't make me want to buy it though. Because I'm not a want to fly simulate shit. But it still looks incredible, I'm not gonna lie. The worlds look amazing. Could you imagine how beautiful it would be to be up in the sky though like that? peaceful it would be. You know? Car game. Woof! I can always. I'm not a car game person, but I can always admire a nice looking car. My dad was a big car, like he would watch the shit, now I've forgotten the name of it. I think it was called the Indie back then. Or there was like a whole, there's like a bunch of, oh, fuck, I can't remember the names.
Let everybody talk right now. Tell me what you want right now. You could get it. Yeah. Well, you can get it. Yeah. Yeah, you can get it.
Bathurst, he used to watch the Bathurst all the time. In the indie, go to indie. Forza.
You can get it.
Hello, I'm Mike Brown, Creative Director at Playground Games, and I can't wait to show you what we've been working on. Horizon is known for fun, freedom, and beauty. This year, the Horizon Festival arrives in beautiful, diverse Mexico. This is the largest and most diverse open world ever in a Forza Horizon game. And there is no better car to explore it than the stunning AMG Project One Forza Edition. Rendered in unparalleled detail and with ray tracing in Forza Vista, thanks to the power of the Xbox Series consoles. I've invited along some of the team to help give you a taste of some of the amazing content that's waiting for you in Forza Horizon 5. Please welcome Bill, Maddie, Sierra, and Don from the Forza team.
Hey, Mike.
Hey, guys, what's up?
Hey, mate.
Hey,
Hey,
what's
mate.
up, Mike?
And we also have Abraham with
Oh,
us as
hey,
well.
Mike.
He's one
I
of the
thought he said, hey,
talented
mate.
actors who will be appearing in the game.
Bienvenidos a Mexico. I can't wait to show you what we've been working on.
We begin in the rainforest on an expedition. This is a new campaign mode in which you set out on an adventurous journey across Mexico to explore new locations and discover places for the festival to expand.
I'm on the river now. We're getting close.
There you are. How's the expedition going?
I'm racing a car through the Mexican jungle, Rami. Doesn't get much better than this. I can see some ruins up ahead.
Bienvenida a Uxmal. Look out for the flamingos! This city is still a jewel of Mayan architecture.
That's a peek at our adventurous campaign. But Forza Horizon has always been a game that's best enjoyed with others. Let's go and see what some of our other players are up to. The Xbox Series consoles allow us to capture every last detail.
I'm sorry. I just had to laugh then because he said, let's go see what our other Forza friends are up to. And it was like,
Maddie is
tweet,
behind the
tweet,
wheel
tweet,
of the
cricket,
AMG
cricket, crickets.
Project 1 Forza Edition in Mexico's lush, living desert. The perfect place to meet up with friends and head out for a drive. Thanks to the next generation of our Horizon Live servers, everyone else we see here are real players. And it looks like Maddie has been joined by some other members of the Forza team. Let's leave Maddie for a moment and head out to the coast and meet Don. Don is already on the move, exploring this idyllic seaside town. This is a recreation of Mexico that is honest, authentic, and filled with love. Speaking of, hold up, Don.
Oh, hey, what's up?
This is a mural by Mexican artist 𝗕𝗨𝗦𝗦𝗡. Just one of the many beautiful, faithful pieces of Mexico you'll find all over Forza Horizon 5. While Don drives down to the beach, we'll jump over to the 𝗕𝗨𝗦𝗡𝗏 volcano. Check out this geology detail, implemented with precision accuracy using photogrammetry data captured on location atop an active Mexican volcano. The entire world has been recreated at this level of detail. And here's 𝗖𝗎a in her favorite off-road buggy. The volcano 𝗖𝗎a and friends are exploring is the highest point ever in a Horizon game. And thanks to the power of the Xbox Series consoles, from up here we can see for miles in every direction. In the distance, we can just about make out Guanajuato. Let's take a closer look. Guanajuato is one of the most beautiful cities anywhere in the world. It's a colourful, undulating city full of vibrant architecture. It even has a sprawling network of tunnels. And these twisting, turning, overlapping streets mean that as well as looking good, it plays great too. As we see here, as Don is challenged in Horizon's open world battle royale, The Eliminator.
Open world? Holy
While
crap.
Don tries to win that race, the rest of our players are still out exploring this diverse open world. Let's head north to the canyon. The Horizon series is known for its uplifting beauty. And using our unique HDR camera rig, we captured 24-hour shoots of real Mexican skies at 12K resolution. And thanks to the Xbox Series consoles, these photorealistic skies result in lifelike lighting that dynamically changes every frame, making you feel like you're really there. Here's Maddie again.
Forza always looks incredibly amazing, not gonna lie.
Our players are using Forza Link, the new AI assistant that intelligently tracks the status of you and the people you meet online, and then helps you link up and play together. We'll now head deep into the rainforest and rejoin Bill and the rest of our players. Here we see our new volumetric lighting system, filling the scene with God rays as the sunlight dapples through the dense rainforest. A Horizon arcade minigame is about to start. Forza Link knows that Bill loves minigames, so it intelligently prompts 𝗖𝗎a to invite Bill. Bill accepts, and they're seamlessly linked together with their GPS route set. With that Horizon arcade minigame starting soon, all of our players are coming together. This minigame is called Piñata Pop, signaled by the Horizon cargo plane dropping a payload of piñatas.
Ooh, over this way. Gotta catch up to you guys.
Our players now have to work together to find and pop as many as they can.
Okay, go up here to the left.
There's loads along the main road.
Here I go. I'll take a look through the bushes here.
There's some between the houses.
Oh, there's a couple more over here. Sweet.
While the team grab those last few piñatas,
That's
we're
cool.
going over to the stadium because I have one more thing to show you. This is Event Lab, the incredible new toolset that allows you to create your own races, game modes, and gameplay experiences. You customize everything, right down to the fundamental rules of the game. Forza Horizon 5 is the largest, most fun, and most beautiful open world we've ever built. And it will truly be an astounding showcase for the Xbox Series consoles when it comes to Xbox Game Pass this November 9th. Thank you so much. I'll see you all in Mexico later this year.
Team Xbox is on a mission to bring the joy and community of gaming to everyone on the planet. That's why you, the gamer, are at the center of everything we do. Today, we showed you 30 games. 27 of them will be available on Xbox Game Pass. Now, through the end of the year, you can look forward to back-to-back monthly releases landing day one on Game Pass, led by 5 new titles from Xbox Game Studios, as well as highly anticipated games like Back 4 Blood, 12 Minutes, and The Ascent. And as we look ahead to next year, I'm inspired by the creativity of Bethesda and Xbox Game Studios. We showed you the highly anticipated RPG Starfield coming exclusively to Xbox. But we also have some of the industry's best RPG storytellers working on Avowed, Fable, The Elder Scrolls Online, Fallout 76, The Outer Worlds 2, and Elder Scrolls 6. We unveiled the stunning multiplayer mode.
Ooh, my daughter's going to be
most
excited that they're
beloved
doing
shooter
something with
in
Fable.
Halo Infinite, adding to the roster of iconic Xbox shooters alongside Wolfenstein, Gears of War, Perfect Dark, and Doom. We premiered the most epic open-world racing game, Forza Horizon 5, bringing you a vibrant and authentic depiction of Mexico in a game built from the ground up for next gen, while the team at Turn 10 is hard at work on the next Forza Motorsport. Our growing family of 23 studios is devoted to advancing the medium we all love. Xbox has been here for 20 years, and that's because of you. Our team strives to make
So
Xbox
hard to think,
a
right?
place where
20
you'll
years with
find the
Xbox,
greatest
10
games,
years with
the most dedicated
Skyrim.
developers, and the most
It's
passionate
just, there's
community.
so many big anniversaries
Together,
this year.
We all
It's
make
it's
Xbox
awesome.
the best place to play. Before I go, there's one more thing. Take a look at this brand new original game from the Arcane team at Bethesda, the studio that created Prey and Dishonored. Arcane created something new for them, an open-world immersive shooter that you can play alone or with your friends. And like Starfield, this game will be an Xbox exclusive.
Pobre Vivon. I'm gonna have to take you apart again. Hey, Dev, anything interesting?
Aliens exist too. Expandable, 25 centimeters. Dramatically elongated.
Go on, make yourself useful.
So, that was fun, right?
That's your cue, mate.
Oh, so they got like special abilities.
My time in the Himalayas.
Ready is later, Dad.
You think they can't kill you anytime they want?
Hey, asshole!
Oh, I know, right?
How do we always get into this shit?
How they got into this shit.
In the field in Redfall, Massachusetts. Behind me, we are witnessing clear signs of cult activity as the locals engage. Hey!
The shit.
Really hope the video was worth it.
Everybody, fall back! People need to know what happened. Layla, you with me? Get me on the roof now.
Thank you, Layla. You're the best. Oh, Jacob, don't even mention it.
Oh, I like that kind of ability. Yes.
Where's the other one? Where'd it go?
Give me a taste. Let's back.
Bloody hell.
Taste this, cabrona!
This looks cool.
Ah! Jacob, there's something.
Thump goes the rabbit's heart.
Oh, shit. Dev's gonna love this one.
Whoa. Oh god.
Yep. Don't miss.
Oh.
Look! A new one!
Vivo, venate, go, go!
I like that chick with the purple hair, purple shirt on.
Yeah, I think there's vampire in this.
Really? What does it taste like? Be specific.
Like blood and death and strawberry.
Sun's coming up. Let's keep moving.
Let's keep moving.
Sure thing, Edgar Allan Bro.
Edgar Allan Bro.
Do you think things will ever go back to normal?
Would you want to go back to normal?
There's like 4 different people. And Redfall. That looks good. I'm not gonna lie. Looks like it would be fun.
If there is wonder, that place in our dreams, we can disappear into a world
Bring me that horizon.
if we can imagine what it was, we can fall into the
That was incredible. It was very slow to start, but man, the amount of games that they've shoved into it, I've got like 1, 2, 3, 4 pages of games, dude. 4 games. fridge. Why am I not surprised? Xbox mini fridge. Bet you that 𝗕𝗨𝗦𝗦𝗡 would love that. Thanks for watching. So, I'm going to go a quick rundown before I jump in there with Coop. I'm excited for a Plague's Tale Requiem. I am not kidding. That is probably going to be the highlight of this for me. And the Grounded update might get me back into Grounded again. Somerville looked really good. Hey Thor, you come in just at the end. Does that mean it's finished? You come in just at the end. Yep, it's finished. Let's put this one up. Where is it? In 47 minutes. Oof. Jeez Louise. Alright, let's how are you? Yes, there's a Grounded update. So there, it's called Shroom and Doom. So you've got pets, you can sit on stuff, and they've made achievements. And there's a brood mother now. Isn't that pretty cool? Square Enix. Hide the chat, because that's what we're going to do next. All right, let's unmute.
He has an OnlyFans with ASMR. You should subscribe.
Good morning.
Good morning. We're just talking about Grady's ASMR OnlyFans career that he's got going at the moment.
Oh, I thought it was going to go a little bit darker than that.
Why? Because I said it?
So without
no, because it was Grady. Love you, Grady.
No, that's all right.
Okay, first things first. Your highlight from that one.
Well, we just asked that, but I was like, Grady needs some time to think, and I need some time to think. But he did grade it a B+.
I already know which one's my highlight of that one.
B+ would be probably what I would give it to in terms of grade for the
B+?
showcase. What do you think, Vic, for your showcase grade?
There were a lot of games in there that I wasn't personally interested in, but I'm gonna kind of bring the score up because of the fact that there was so many. There was so many games that they shoved into there. That was insane. Like, holy crap.
They did a good job giving the gamers what they wanted.
Absolutely. The vampire one is just Left 4 Dead with vampires. Which one was that one, Thor?
Redfall.
Redfall looked good
the
too.
last one, which is what we were just talking about too. It's Left 4 Dead with vampires.
It looks good though. My character will definitely be the chick in that purple shirt. I love the idea of being able to make stuff, lift her up and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah, I was like, I want an elevator. I love elevators.
But my highlight for that Xbox showcase is definitely a Plague's Tale Requiem. I love Plague's Tale. I'm super excited to play a second version of it. That world was amazing. So I'm really excited for that one. I think I'd probably give it a B, maybe a B-, just because there wasn't a lot that I would play, but I bring it up higher than the other two because of the fact that there was so much in it. Like, they have got so much in there that I can't just go, well, just because I don't play it doesn't mean it's, I've got 2 pages worth of games I've just jotted down while I've been trying to...
I'm trying to remember what was shown now.
I wrote down everything. So
I'm going back to my Twitter and I'm like, okay, I tweeted pretty much every game that was there. So
I noticed that.
and I did a thread today instead of individual posts.
I noticed that. I totally forgot about that. I just tweeted shit. But Starfield, that one's not really something that I would play, but there are a lot of people in the community that play space games. And there was I heard before I started the stream that they kind of there was like a leak of that thing beforehand, so I'm not surprised they started with that.
The Starfield one?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What did you guys think of that one?
Well, I know James Pinknor loves that.
Yeah.
And he's like super ready
That was
for
my first. He loves those space style games, so I'm not surprised that we would like that.
Yeah.
I personally would wait for a gameplay reveal.
Yeah.
But I also
For
think
Starfield?
I think it's in development still. That's my theory.
Yeah, well, it's not being released till next year, so probably still working on it.
Speaking of in development, how hilarious was the Outer Worlds 2 trailer? I thought it was so funny. Very well done, because all there was all that bad shit that everybody said about Outer Worlds when it first came out, and how unfinished it was, and how all that kind of stuff. And so they've kind of played on that straight up.
Yeah,
and gone,
they've recognised that was an issue. For when it first came out, I was like, No Man's Sky?
Morning, Des.
The same thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, James is like, I don't want a repeat of Star Citizen and Dual Universe when it wasn't ready.
Yeah.
And you buy it and you don't like it as much as,
when they show, I've never played a Stalker game before, so I wasn't quite sure what to expect with that when they said Stalker 2, but I've always been really intrigued by Chernobyl and all that kind of stuff.
So Stalker as a series, there's 3 games already. Most of the team who worked originally on Stalker moved to Metro.
Hey, Des.
Metro Exodus and all that stuff?
Oh, okay.
Yeah, all the Metro series. As far as the Stalker game goes, there was a lot of development hell, which is why a lot of the team left to go work on Metro.
Yeah, but you said it's basically Tarkov with mutants.
Yeah.
It's set in Russia, so it's that Tarkov is set in Russian. I'm not sure what this one would entail, if it's got weapon customization and stuff. But it's got the same anomalies, which is these paranormal things that can kill you, that you need to use bolts to detect, and radiation scanner.
I did like
mutants.
how they used Russian to
Yeah, you had to read the subtitles. I like.
Yeah, because that's basically where it is, so it makes sense to be speaking in Russian. Salop says Stalker 2 and the Russian Fallout. Oh, Russian Fallout. That's right. There was one he said that was a Russian Fallout. Where was it? Oh crap! What one was that one called? Atomic Heart. Salop said that's like a Russian Fallout.
I want to check out.
Back for Blood. As soon as I saw that, I was
Left
like,
4 Dead,
"That's by that's less like Left 4 Dead." And then they said, "Made by the people who created Left 4 Dead." I was like, "Yeah."
Yeah. I'm looking forward to that.
A lot of the team left 4 Dead to develop and started their own.
Oh, okay, all right.
Yeah.
I think there's a card system. Not sure how that's going to work.
Oh, I do like it. There's versus mode now, so you can.
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah.
Well, there is versus in Left 4 Dead 2.
Yeah, but I feel like this one's probably more what people were aiming for compared to what was in Left 4 Dead 2.
I've not really played Left 4 Dead before, so I'm not quite sure what it's got in it. I'm kind of glad.
It's really good.
Well, I don't play a lot of shooter games. That's why I haven't played it.
It never feels the same because there's a thing called the director. So every playthrough is different. So weapons will be different, different spawns. If the director thinks you're doing it too easy, they'll just put hordes on you.
More shit at you.
Oh, okay, all right.
Yeah.
Cool.
Or if it's too hectic, they'll pump the brakes.
Yeah, they'll slow it down a bit. Yeah.
All right, we've got to speed things up because there's 38 minutes until Squaresoft goes live. Square Enix.
5. We've got time.
38 minutes according to the premiere on the Square Enix YouTube.
Close enough.
What did you two think of the Pirates of the Caribbean crossover?
I think it's a really good way to get people back into Sea of Thieves.
Yes, I was literally going to talk about Jack Sparrow in the Pirate's life next.
yeah. So I think that's probably going to be a really good draw.
I've always wanted to play Sea of Thieves, but it's kind of hard because not a lot of people, like everybody that I know that plays it, have got their little group. You know how in Sea of Thieves you can have like 4 people in your group or something? Everybody's got their own little...
4, yeah.
Yeah, they've all got their own little group, so I've never been able to actually give it a good try. And my daughter and her hubby, they play it occasionally, not as much as they used to, but they play it occasionally. Now that she's got a car, she tends to go and do other stuff now.
With this coming out, though, she might be inclined to come back to it. And that might
she did like Pirates of the Caribbean, so... And this, A Pirate's Life, is that like a little story part of it? Because every time I played Sea of Thieves, it's been just kind of open world type of thing.
So there is story to Sea of Thieves. I think this is like an expansion on the Sea of Thieves lore and tying in Pirates of the Caribbean.
Right.
It's an original campaign, I think, combined with so the stuff that's happened with Jack and all that. This is just another story that they're adding to it that's falls somewhere in their timeline.
Okay.
The trailer when he was like trying to use the bone to get the dog, I was like, oh, that looks like it's off of Pirates of the Caribbean, and then it was Pirates of the Caribbean.
Yeah. Well, when they brought him down there, I was like looking, and I was like, hey, that looks like Jack Sparrow, and then Johnny Depp started talking, and I was like, yeah, that's Jack Sparrow. One game that really stood out for me, and they mentioned it last year, was 12 Minutes. I'm really keen to play this. It's an indie game that's coming out. I'm glad it's now got a release date, so I'm excited to be getting that game when it comes out in August. Psychonauts 2 as well. I don't know. That looked really cool. No, I don't think I would buy it though.
I'm gonna buy it.
You're gonna buy it? I'm trying to look at what else they had.
What was that one you just mentioned? Sorry.
Psychonauts 2.
Psychonauts 2.
Oh yeah, I have the first one. I haven't played it, so
yeah, me either.
Yeah. It's really good.
All these games that I haven't played, and you're like, they're so good. They're so good.
They're so good.
I love the fact that Party Animals is coming to
Stick
Xbox
around, Des, because we're going to do Squaresoft after this as well.
Squaresoft,
Square Enix.
I just played online a little bit.
Pick me.
But it looks like it's such a good game. A mix between Gang Beasts and Human Fall Flat. It's so much fun, and you get to be an animal, and they're so cute.
Oh, is this Party Animals? Party Animals? Yeah, I remember I played the demo of that as well. I saw that come on. I was like, oh, I remember that game. It's good. It's good fun with friends. It is really good fun with friends. I
want to know more about Contraband because I've heard of it or something about it, or there's been a game of it previously.
As well. Yeah,
it really didn't show much.
No, but certainly there's going to be guns. That's about it, and it's co-op and open world. But I want to know more about it before I make any decisions.
What was I going to say? Somerville looked really interesting to me.
Yeah,
it kind of gave me a bit of a. What was that Tom Cruise movie? Is it End of the Worlds or something, or War of the Worlds?
War of the Worlds.
Yeah, it kind of gave me that kind of feel. I don't like Tom Cruise. I don't really watch his movies, but it kind of gave me.
Hates Tom Cruise.
Oh, I'm happy to say that 100 times over. I just don't like him, and I avoid his movies. Like, it frustrates me, especially if he comes into a series or a series of movies that I really like, and then I'm like,
he's suddenly there.
Yeah, and I'm like, fuck
you've never watched Mission Impossible?
Nah, never watched Mission Impossible.
That's disgusting, though. You should at least watch those.
I didn't even watch the new Mummy remake because Tom Cruise was in it, and I love the Mummy.
Anything. Nah, stick to the original Mummy.
But yeah, I like the look of it. The top down and the sides kind of scroller type of thing, and the hardcore parkour, which I probably would not be able to do. Looks like something that I would play.
𝗕𝗨𝗦𝗦𝗦 also agrees. Yes, screw Tom Cruise.
Who does?
Isn't the PC
𝗕𝗨𝗦
released today?
𝗕𝗨𝗦, absolutely. You my man
Sorry, what
or
now?
chick or
Isn't
they.
the PC released today? I'm getting confused.
On what, Somerville?
No, PC release announcements, or is that tomorrow?
There is a PC thing on
PC
later.
gaming is after Square Enix.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. But I will be sleeping.
Yeah, I probably won't be watching that one either. Because, yeah.
2:10 is an early morning for me.
That's fair enough.
Slime Rancher makes me want to go and play the first one because it looks really cool, cute. Loving it.
Nah.
Nah?
I saw it and I'm like, oh, this looks cute. And then I'm like, Slime Rancher? Nah. I'm good. Disappointed.
Eden Chronicle, or however you say it. What is that about?
Yeah.
I saw that. I was like, that looks... I've never even heard of that before.
It's just your kind of like, turn-based game kind of thing where you have a team of people you put together and you do your story stuff and each person takes a shot.
That's yeah.
Yeah,
right.
It's your JRPGs. They take a while to finish.
Yeah,
you can sink like 300 hours.
Yep. Okay, fair enough. Yep. Well, I won't get that one because I don't have time for it.
The anime stuff looks really cool. Like, I like that. But then when you see the gameplay, I'm like, it's not anime.
Okay, so
it makes me think.
Yeah.
This is not one that I am going to be getting, but because I don't tend to play it. But holy heck, how awesome did Forza Horizon 5 look?
I know, right? I said the scenery was amazing, like something you would see in like a Nathan Drake game.
And they've got a campaign mode now, which is great.
I love the pinata mini games.
I
you can play while racing.
I was like,
stuff.
mini games? That's so cool. And it's open world, so you could be like driving around and go, hey, there's one of my friends. Let's go have a race together. I'm like, oh my God, that's really cool.
Let's race while we're racing.
There's like events that pop up that you can join other people.
Yeah.
I've played the fourth.
The fourth
Horizon 4.
Yeah.
Wow.
I even went out and bought a wheel for it.
Oh, wow. You were committed. I have to admit, there were a few times during that I'm just like, watching all the driving and all that, kind of like cutting corners and drifting here and all this. I'm like, oh my God, why you haven't crashed yet?
Do you know, if I sit there and I think about it, if we both had Forza Horizon, right, and we did that pinata game, and when they're running across and they're going shoom, shoom, we'd be like, boom.
You and me would be hitting each other all the time. If we're anything to go by our Borderlands driving, definitely.
I feel like Forza would probably have a smoother driving technique.
We'd still manage it somehow.
Halo, okay, there's not an Xbox showcase without a Halo announcement. What did you guys think with Halo Infinite?
I'm skeptical of the free-to-play, but I'm keen.
I kept getting confused with Master Chief and Cortana and Mass Effect.
And Mass Effect, yeah.
Shepard and all that. I'm like, I can't remember which one this belongs to. It's still my head in.
Yeah,
fucking spacey.
I need to get back and play the Halo games.
I have them, but I've never played them.
Yeah, I have them on Xbox, and I started playing them on stream one time when I was sick, and I decided to lay in bed instead of being on screen. But yeah,
I'll be
I
100%
never lie
honest.
down and play games though.
I've always been a Sony fanboy for the longest time. So now that I've got a PC, it's like, oh yeah, I could finally play, Halo and be part of the cool people.
Yeah. Replaced was another one that I tweeted about. What did I say about Replaced?
Replaced.
It's like that 2D fighting one, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
That looks
Where I was
interesting.
like, it's weird because it's like
Looks cool.
like the way it looks, it's not a close-up platformer. You're actually quite a bit away from where the action's occurring. So your characters are small. I was like, it's weird, but I get it, but it's weird.
For anybody who is listening in either the chats, Diablo 2 Resurrected. I'm not a dungeon-style person game, but it looked pretty cool.
Dragon's hype for that.
Dragon's hype for it.
I think a lot of people are going to be happy about that.
No, it's Resurrection, but Diablo 2 Resurrection. So how many Diablos are there? I don't know the answer to that.
Wait, so there's Diablo 1, Diablo 2, and then Diablo 2 Resurrected?
I thought Diablo 2 Resurrection was them,
Thor is saying
remaking.
yes.
Yeah.
Thor is in agreement. Oh, okay. Okay, all right.
They've got Dragon. They've got a mobile one, which no one was happy about.
Oh wow!
You guys have phones?
They mentioned.
I see. Yeah.
They mentioned Skyrim, a little bit about Skyrim and all that kind of stuff. Oh,
coming to Xbox.
No, she asked how many there was, and Thor said yes. Thor says no. She asked how many there were, and Thor said yes.
There's 3, and they're working on a 4th. But now they've got the Diablo 2 Resurrected
exactly.
Gates of Hell.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which I think is good because I think a lot of people wanted to play number 1 and number 2
in a more updated
more
thing?
accessible.
Yeah. Diablo Immortal. What's that? Sorry,
That's
I'm
the
googling
mobile
this.
one.
All right, I'm just having a look at my Twitter, and one of my friends is saying, coming up next is Square Enix. We see a release date for Final Fantasy 16 and Tomb Raider.
Oh
I'm looking for, and I know that we're supposed to be talking about Xbox, but I'm looking forward to Life is Strange: True Colors.
Yeah, they'll definitely have some stuff about that. It's coming out soon, so they'll want to really showcase some more stuff about that to keep the hype up for it.
That's a game I need to go play.
I'm trying to think if there's anything else. Yeah, so they said some stuff about Skyrim, and how it's got the 10th anniversary in November. They only gave a little snippet of it, but I feel like, you know how they have the two separate ones? They have one in the beginning of the year and one at the end of the year. I feel like they're going to have more about Skyrim closer to their anniversary and what they're gonna bring out for that, because
well, it's interesting because people are like, oh, there is a new Skyrim in development, but they didn't say anything, so I'm guessing that's still in development
hell, maybe.
Yeah.
Well, but they did say that despite all of the issues with, restrictions and all that kind of stuff, they've done the best they can. But I still think so far that's probably been the one showcase that's had just a lot of stuff for the fans, even if it's just a lot of, we're bringing this to Xbox. Maybe that was a lot easier to do instead of trying to do new games by just bringing more content to Xbox. I
did notice that a lot of it was, we're bringing this to Game Pass, we're bringing that to Game Pass. I've got The Ascent. What did I have about The Ascent? What was that one about?
I think my pick will probably be Stalker.
I was going to say you'd probably enjoy that quite a bit.
Mine is definitely A Plague's Tale.
That, then probably for me, surprisingly, Back for Blood would probably come after that as the next thing I'm interested in.
Just sizzle, they are doing something about Skyrim, like an anniversary thing.
Yeah, they were talking about it being the anniversary, and then they kind of gave a little bit of information, but not a lot.
Yeah. There's probably more to come for now, I'm sure.
All right, so
let's just port Skyrim again.
So I'm on the Square Enix website at the moment. You've got Final Fantasy 16, Final Fantasy 15 online, your Final Fantasy
Yeah.
7, the remake, Avengers,
I was gonna ask if
Outriders.
they're gonna have more of that.
Life is Strange. I hope that they bring it to PC.
Final Fantasy
7, the remake, because I have it on the PlayStation 4, but I don't have a PlayStation 5, and I still can't find one in Australia.
I think it's like a timed exclusive with Sony.
Okay.
Yeah, so what is it? Usually their contracts last for what? 2 years,
I think it is.
Nelly?
Some of them can last for 4 years, some of them can last for like a year. Depends.
Yeah, this is a Skyrim remake, remastered, reloaded, re-energized, revitalized. I'm enjoying these R words.
Enix. I'm just getting my thingy up for that.
It's a shorter showcase though, so they probably won't have as much to show. Like
Square Enix's.
The second one, Gearbox, yesterday.
Square Enix's.
Yeah.
Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah.
Yeah, so I would give it a, what did I say? A B.
You said a B minus.
Minus, yeah.
I said B plus.
I said B plus.
Dragon said B plus too. So you're up and out. Get out.
Well, you know.
We don't take kindly to your minuses here.
I only gave it a B minus because there's not a lot that, you know,
not a lot you
Xbox
particularly want.
does a lot of FPS games.
Yeah.
So that's not really
on that.
my jam. So, but yeah. I think we.
You know what I do want to hear more about, which I won't be watching the showcase for. I want to hear about the Warner Brothers Batman spin-off game. It's where you got the 4 side characters, Batgirl, Nightwing, Red Hood, and Robin, and you can play those characters and do like a campaign and all that kind of stuff.
I think there was talks about Bloodborne or the works of FromSoft going to PC. It's just timed exclusives and stuff. We'll have to wait and see on that.
If you're interested in Back for Blood, there's a Back for Blood showcase later today, Cooper, for Summer Game Fest.
Yeah, I'm going to be at work for a bit, so.
Oh, okay, all right.
I'll miss I'll go back to bed for a couple of hours and then I'll be up to get ready for work. Oh, yeah,
Okay.
I told Vic to get out. That's why I'm rude. I forgot.
What? What'd you do?
Remember how I told
Chat's
you to
calling
get
her
out because
rude.
you said B minus?
Ah. Yeah.
Dragon's
Yeah,
like, rude,
dragon.
Cooper, rude.
A dragon. That's where you come over this way. Oh, no. It's all good. Oh,
And this is what
stomach's
like
hungry
my
now.
stream. You know, I'm the middle ground.
Yeah.
Are you actually streaming?
No, I'm not.
Oh,
I was going to
sausage.
stream last night,
was
but
like,
I was just too
told
tired.
everyone to watch you, you sausage.
Yeah, I put Cooper up to watch her. All right, my bingo card. I gotta look at my bingo card.
Oh yeah.
Where is it? Bingo card.
Vic, to reassure you that the remake of Final Fantasy VII will come to PC is at least Square Enix has ported most of their Final Fantasy games. I'm still waiting for Persona 5 to be ported.
Oh, right. Yeah. I've never played any of the Final Fantasy games.
Oh shit, that reminds me. I better change my stuff up.
Final Fantasy VII, one of the most loved games I think of the entire series, is probably one I would like to play eventually. But I have neither consoles, so
Say that one again. Sorry.
I was just saying that I've never played any of the Final Fantasies, and with Final Fantasy VII being one of the most loved of the series, I can't
remake
play
is
anything.
different from its roots.
Huh?
Yeah, it is. It is different.
Final Fantasy VII remake is different from Final
original?
Fantasy. Yeah.
Well, are they still gonna? Sorry, spoiler for anyone else. If you doesn't know, are they still?
If they haven't played a 25-year-old game.
God. Spoilers, holy crap! No,
No, they were big on spoilers, man. They were
Played
huge.
it by now, or at least watched spoilers for it before.
They probably will keep to the storyline.
They kept to the storyline. It's just that they've kind of tweaked a little bit to what do you say? Give you extra content, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
They probably fixed some of the plot holes at least on the way, because I reckon
Kind of like a
there was-
director's cut. Whatever wasn't included in the game that they couldn't, they've shoved in now.
Yeah. Just this is like, despite the name, it's not quite a remake.
Yeah.
Yeah. It I would say it plays a lot like Kingdom Hearts, if you've ever played that. Kind of.
No.
It's more action based now.
Yeah.
Well,
yeah.
'cause I'm a fan of like turn based.
Yeah. Whereas the Final Fantasy VII remake, or whatever we're gonna call it now, it looks less like turn basey than what it would normally be for a turn basey, and so that's why I'm okay with it.
Yeah.
It's not turn based. It's much more. They've taken the what do you call it?
The game play for 15, is it? Hang on.
Oh yeah, I've seen part of 15.
They've taken the gameplay that is where is it?
Where you can decide which character you're going to attack with and all that kind of stuff. You can still kind of switch between characters, though, from what I understand.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So 15, you played just as the protagonist with his friends.
Yeah.
This one, you can switch between the companions.
It's about halfway through Final Fantasy when they started to really do all that kind of stuff. Because back when Final Fantasy VII was made, because Final Fantasy VII was the reason I got into gaming. Back then it was turn-based. You took a turn, the other person took a turn. You know, you went through all your characters, then the boss took a turn. You know, blah blah blah. Depending on whether or not you used a haste or anything like that to speed yourself up. Then they started to bringing out more of an open feel. So while you were like, because they always have the loading bar to tell you when it's your turn next. But the way that they did it with at Final Fantasy and the remake and stuff is the bar filled up, but at the same time the boss's bar filled up, and if their bar filled up first, then they would attack and there was no like waiting kind of thing. In original Final Fantasy, you all waited to take your turn, and there was no attack in between.
Yeah.
And they've kind of built it so that it's a bit more fluid.
It's developed over the years through different play styles.
Does anybody know what tag Squaresoft is using for their Square Enix is using for their showcase?
Not sure.
Okay.
I don't go on Twitter anymore. It's the dark age for me.
Oh shit! No, I don't know. Sorry. I don't know. I'm sorry.
Good.
Yeah. It's probably just going to be Square Enix 2021 or I don't know, something like that.
Square Enix presents.
Oh, okay. Xbox press conference didn't show anything new I was excited about. This is someone that I watch my playthroughs through. But cater for the loyal fans of existing franchises. So Halo, Forza, etc. Game Pass looks like it will offer unbeatable value at the moment. Overall, decent showing, unlike the Sony character.
I who said that?
This is the person I usually watch my walkthroughs from. His name is Tetra Ninja.
Okay.
He's delicious.
I totally agree. Xbox has got an
Okay, you've tagged me in Stalker.
They're gonna be. It's gonna be unparalleled. The amount of games that you get on Xbox for the price that you pay for it, it's insane. Sony really needs to up their game because they're gonna lose. Like there's like Drady said, he's usually a PlayStation person, but the amount of games that they're bringing out to Game Pass it's going to bring some of those PlayStation, not the hardcore PlayStation, but the normal gamers who play on PlayStation and just haven't really bothered with Xbox because they have a preference. It's going to bring them across.
Yeah.
What's wrong with
at
Thor?
the moment is there's no games for Sony at the moment.
Yeah, I haven't even seen like an announcement thing for it either.
Oh, they're not doing it. They refuse to participate anymore.
Yeah, they dropped out years ago.
Oh, okay, all right.
Was it 2 years ago now where they're like, no, we don't need to be a part of the E3 showcases. We'll do our own thing. And I'm like, all right, piss off
and it was
then.
very shit when they did their own thing.
Yeah, I think that's why they started they haven't made any announcements because when they did do their own one, everyone's like, this is book crap. This sucks.
Yeah.
I think they shot themselves in the foot with the way they were just hoity-toity about it, and then when they did their own, like, everyone hated it.
Yeah.
Then like, oh, now we can't turn around and go back to them, otherwise we look like idiots. I'm like, too late.
Yeah.
Says me, who hasn't got either console and just judges them.
I was always a PlayStation person.
Snappy.
That's my personal preference. But that said, I'm not, like, ever since I've gotten my PC, I have not played on a console seriously since then.
Yeah.
I play Animal Crossing on there. I play...
I was going to say Switch is the only thing I do now.
I play a little bit on the PlayStation, but it's kind of PC. It's just easier on my PC, my PlayStation is hooked up to the PC if I ever wanted to, stream on it and stuff, but yeah.
But you're more likely to stream from your Switch than you are with your...
Yeah. Well, my Switch is hooked up as well,
like,
too, yeah.
The Switch is portable, so it's like, oh, hey, if I'm going out, I could bring my Switch.
Oh, I swear to God, the Switch is one of the best things that Nintendo have come out with, because it's like having your own little console on your... Yeah, but the looks of it's like you're playing a proper, console.
Yeah, no, I get it.
Essentially, what they've done is just gone, oh, well, we have DSs, and that was portable. Why don't we just make a console that's portable?
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
And I think it's one of the most popular things that they've done. Nothing better than
they've got the
sitting
next
in
one
your
coming
bed.
out in a few months, don't they?
I don't
the
think
Pro.
there's a lot of
Switch
different.
Pro.
There's not much difference from it other than size, is it? Thor
I
says
honestly have no
wishes the
idea.
graphics on Switch could go below 480.
Yeah.
Thor got many headaches.
It's quite expensive, especially when, like, a friend of mine who's in America, what he pays for it when I convert it to Australian, and then he's got a friend in England who wants one but hasn't got one, and when they look at the prices there, it's just obscene how it's like 500 Australian is almost a third or 2/3 of what you'd need to pay for a Switch over in England or something.
Yeah.
And I'm like, holy Sundays of horse.
The one thing, while we're on the I know we're probably going to talk about this when we do the Nintendo Direct, but the one thing that frustrates me about Nintendo is the price and the exclusivity of their games. A lot of the games on Nintendo are exclusively Nintendo, and it's smart. Don't get me wrong, it's smart. It makes people buy what they are selling, but it's like, it reminds me of Apple, where you have to have the Apple charger, you have to have this because they don't work unless you have them, and they've made the port in the iPhone so that it only fits the iPhone headphones, that kind of thing. That kind of frustrates me a bit about Nintendo, but the games are really good, so I kind of look the other way a lot.
That's kind of like what every company's doing now. It's like, oh, this was a feature that we used to have, but now we're making it a priced feature. It's like YouTube when you could minimize it and still listen to it. They're like, oh, why don't we just make YouTube Premium?
Oh, yes. I wish you could do that. I usually just have a tab
excuse
up
me.
behind it now and listen to it that way.
But yeah, I agree. That's why I'm sort of like a PC main now, because it's like, oh well, I can pirate your shit if you don't want me to play it on anything else.
What? What are you
I'm to
talking
do that.
about? Don't do that. Stop.
No, I buy my games mostly, and
You're
I've
a
even
good boy.
I bought a Switch and buying Switch games.
Sorry. I just saw that TV show that I
mean,
love
Switch
has just
Wii.
released second season.
I bought a Wii and plan to do some Wii games.
You bought a Wii. I should have just given you my Wii. That sounds weird, but you know what I mean, right?
God damn it. I thought that was an exclusive OnlyFans thing, you know.
No. It is exclusive, but I would have just given you my Wii for free of charge.
You're too kind.
I tempt you too much. Sony are twats like that. The PS Vista,
It's only
which they
weird
don't care
if you
about
make
anymore,
it weird.
has SD cards that can only be made by Sony, and they're expensive compared to regular SD cards.
Even the PS Vita was actually really well done, and they just didn't continue it.
Yeah, they kind of just went,
Yeah. But yeah, I'm excited. 7 minutes. 7 minutes.
Yes, I've still got the Twitch gaming one open since I'm co-streaming it.
Alright, so before we get into the next stream, what are our predictions?
Life is Strange, Final Fantasy. It won't be a Square Enix one without Final Fantasy. Avengers, most definitely. There'll be something about Avengers.
Which I did play the open beta.
Yeah,
for
me
it.
too.
And I did quite enjoy it, but then I'm like, it
I
doesn't
didn't
take
end
long
up
to finish
buying it though. I didn't end up buying it.
I watched someone else finish all the campaigns for it, and then I'm like,
Everybody in chat, what are you looking forward to in Square Enix?
What about you, Grace?
Me thinks definitely Final Fantasy.
Yeah, because they're bringing out new one, aren't they?
Dragon Quest.
And Dragon Quest.
Oh, I forgot about that.
Thor says Metroid.
Again, not something I would have thought of. But I don't know how long I think they've only got an hour that they can do before the next one's meant to start immediately after it. Not an hour, 45 minutes. So
I reckon it'd be like a rapid fire thing.
yeah, like certainly like the Xbox one was just bam, 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 bam. I didn't have enough time to tweet about some of them.
Yeah. 12 I know, right? That's why I've gotten like a whole lot of names of games, but I haven't written as much down for some of them because I was like, because when I did the other one, I wrote down something about them as I was doing it.
I had hope for Banjo-Kazooie, so you can have hope for Guardians Cross.
Yeah, I remember seeing your comments about Banjo-Kazooie, and I'm like, it ain't gonna happen.
Square Enix is at 12:15, and Warner Brothers Getting Back for Blood is at 2, so that's what, 12, 1, 15. They might have an hour, or maybe, I don't know. What's supposed to start at 1? Is there something that's supposed to start at 1? Because there's nothing on the E3 schedule about it starting at 1, unless they're going to do like pre-shows and everything like that before they do.
They might,
Something
but maybe they're not. I just thought there was going to be.
I don't know. I feel like Squaresoft is not as big. I mean, Square Enix. I keep calling it Squaresoft because I'm so used to calling it that. Because that's what it was when Final Fantasy VII came out. Square Enix. How about anybody who's watching, have a shot every time I say Squaresoft, eh?
I muted myself the first time you said it and laughed at you.
Next E3, make a bingo sheet specifically for Vic to have fudges up a company's name.
You know, I'll never be a sponsor for Square Enix. You can tell that now. Thor says no thanks. Thor has reasons to live.
I suspect
seemed way more likely than Guardian Cross, according to.
I suspect Banjo could have a possibility announcement in the Nintendo one, but I have doubts. Like,
you're holding a glimmer of a hope for it,
yeah,
but not a full-on flame. I had to have a food this morning because I couldn't I felt sick when I got up, so I'm like, oh, I think I better eat something before. And so I'm just sitting here with cheese and Vegemite Croskets. And I'm like, crunch, crunch, crunch. I'm like, I have to mute myself. You cannot listen to my crunching while you're trying to watch this showcase.
There you go, Vic. Dragon said that they used to be Squaresoft.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's what I remembered them as too.
I think he was just trying to tell me to shut up and stop laughing.
Yeah, I remember them as Squaresoft because that's what they were when I was what do you call it? Playing Final Fantasy VII. That's what they were. So
that's a thing I would be hoping for. Parasite Eve, but I doubt it.
What?
Parasite Eve. Square used to made a few other RPG type games, and it's sort of like a Resident Evil Final Fantasy game.
Oh, kind of cool. Also, a day and a bit until they release the new DVD DLC.
Yes, I've got it written down on my calendar.
I'm excited.
I want to do a stream that day with it.
Ah, yes.
But I'm
is
not
it a
quite
new
sure
Killer and Survivor, or is it just an update?
It's a new DLC.
It's the DLC, the Resident Evil one.
Oh, okay.
Daddy Nemesis is coming to play. Oh yeah, baby.
All right.
Can't wait to be Daddy. I said B, not beat Daddy. Just to clarify there.
All you can say is his one voice line: stars.
Stars.
I do like at the beginning. You won't know this, Grady, I don't think. At the beginning of the Dead by Daylight PTP, when you would start it up, it would say "Dead by Daylight" in Nemesis voice.
Yes, that was so
like,
cool.
oh my god!
Thor says she loves to make
is?
it weird, doesn't she? Yes, that's Cooper.
I do. Thank you.
You know what that is?
What?
That's a Resident Evil
Here
reference
is
because they announced
your
the title
option
to each game.
Now to
That's cool. If they
did
do
you not
do
realize
keep
that? Did you not realize that?
bet.
Cooper, did you not realize that?
I don't play Resident Evil, so
Oh,
no.
I was like giddy when that happened. I was like, oh!
I just loved it. But
This
if
is
they
your
don't
quick
do
option,
that
60
when they
seconds
do
to
the
go if you
update
need
with
to
the
pee.
DLC,
Quick.
If they don't have that there still, I'm gonna be pissed, man. Pissed.
Okay, so I'm going to put this out here now. 60 seconds until the premiere. So if you need to go and pee, get something to eat, and come back before we watch it, this is your opportunity to do so if you are sitting in either chat.
It says 3 minutes on mine.
Oh, well, mine says...
I know, it's a bit different, but I doubt it's gonna be there. Everyone knew but me. Shut up! Having your child beat you is a whole... Oh, God,
Who said that?
Sizzle, having your child beat you is a whole other level of depressing. Ugh. Unless you're not thinking what I was thinking, then... Alright, we better mute up, I guess, and get ready.
All right.
We'll see you
I'll see you guys on the other side.
Okay, bye!
Bye! I'm proud of my son and how good he is at Minecraft. Absolutely. I think Minecraft is a great game for kids to be good at. Because it's like... It's pretty, like, the creativity that you can do it is incredible. Not gonna lie. Alright, let's bring this Squaresoft. Come on, baby. Here we go. We're going. Here we go. We are starting. Squaresoft, Square Enix. I want you guys to yell out in chat every single time that I say it wrong. Okay. Yeah. Look at Shiloh snuggled over there. Yeah, I'm talking about you. Want your other one of these? Lay down. That's all I got for you. Lay down. Lay down, baby. Lay down. What are you excited for with Square? Oh, that's right. You said Metroid. Oh, I know, right? Oh, it's fucking
Good
in
afternoon,
German.
everyone. It's Matt Mercer here, and I'm back as your host of Square Enix Presents. Today, we have a special E3 edition of the show for you, with new game announcements, updates, and exciting news from our studios across the globe. So let's kick off with the world premiere of a brand new game from 𝗕𝗨𝗦𝗦𝗡𝗘𝗦. We hope you enjoy the show.
Enix. 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 Ooh. Ooh.
I am so proud of you.
How pretty.
Do you know what a birthright is, Peter?
Is that Guardians of the Galaxy? Oh!
Something that's a part of you. Like your name.
Gardeners of the Galaxy?
What? No, Rocket. So I let Groot fill out the paperwork.
So we got fined.
We appear to be 6,963 units short.
I know, we clearly need a plan.
If you see anything with claws the size of tracks, let me know.
Gamora's hair's different. Is that based on the comics instead of the movie?
Drax, roll. No!
You want monster? I'll show you monster!
No! We disrobe!
Keep your pants on.
Although it could be used as a distraction.
Oh. This is cool. Oh my goodness.
Maybe we can work something out.
Peter! You had one job, Quill.
I did exactly what? Gamora, no killing teammates.
That's who.
It's literally in your contract.
No such commitments. In less than 3 cycles, all would be lost. The galaxy cannot be saved, Peter Quill.
We can do this together.
Fucking great, Quill!
Star-Lord, right?
It's Star-Lord.
I know, right?
Hi, my name is Olivier Proux, senior producer here at Eidos Montreal. For the past few years, we've had the privilege to work on our version of Marvel's Guardians of the Galaxy and reimagine it into a single-player, story-driven, third-person action-adventure game. It's our own fresh take on the Guardians, and something that's really unique to our game is that you get to be Peter Quill. As Star-Lord, you're constantly in the middle of the action as you try to lead this band of misfits. But today, I'm really excited to have all of you join us on this journey, and you'll hear more about the game from our team behind this project.
Right, let's do this.
I've always loved Marvel's cosmic characters. Growing up as a kid, I read them, enjoyed them, loved them. I had the opportunity to write for Marvel on some of their cosmic titles. I went back with the help of Bill Roseman, the editor, and kind of cherry-picked characters from Marvel's past.
The opportunity here was to build a team, but to make it all underdogs, so that the reader would think, oh my gosh, how is this team going to survive?
And that became the Guardians of the Galaxy comic, which we loved working on.
I remember the first time that the Marvel crew came to Montreal, we were showing them the design of the characters, how they would look, and they stayed silent. I don't know if it's a minute, but in my head, it was a minute. I was like, oh my God, like they hate it.
We realized how much that Marvel and Eidos Montreal share and have in common, and that we knew the Guardians were in perfect hands.
Looking at the samples that Eidos were kind enough to show me, I think he's fantastic and absolutely in the spirit of what these characters are.
What makes the gameplay
I think that Ghidorah is based on the comic book
phase of the game you are, whether you're in exploration or you're fighting. The Guardians are constantly around you, and you never feel alone. While you're the leader, the Guardians will also challenge you and make decisions on their own, and you will have to adapt to it.
You are literally part of the Guardians of the Galaxy.
The decisions you'll make will have lighthearted to haunting repercussions, and the game will react to what you do and say.
Gamora, no killing teammates!
Says who?
It's literally in your contract! I made no such commitment.
You are playing as Star-Lord, and you're using your blasters, and you're using your jet boots.
Star-Lord is really empowering. He's very agile on the battlefield. He can slide and over with his jet boots. Of course, he has his elemental blasters that have different powers as well. And on top of all of this, he can use the unique abilities of his Guardians.
We're not pirates. We're legally incorporated heroes for hire.
Gardeners of the Galaxy?
What? No.
The story is about a group of misfits, the Guardians. In our world, they've been together for less than a year. They create something on a small scale that looks insignificant. And as they progress through the story, they discover that they created something really big that threatens the galaxy.
There are a lot of very interesting villains in the Marvel franchise. And when you're starting to work on a story like this, you get to get your pick of which ones will make the best for this story. That gives us the opportunity to bring in some that are well known, but some that are also not all that well known.
What Eidos is getting so right about them is capturing what it's like to be a misfit family. They're also bringing an amazing imagination to it. You're going to see planets and characters that are going to blow your mind.
Interpreting it in its own way, I think, makes it feel incredibly fresh and exciting. It's not a matter of trying to replicate the comic or trying to replicate the film. It's trying to take the medium you're working in and make the best version of Guardians out of that.
They made it fun.
Oh, I like that they said that.
They delivered everything you would want in a Guardians game.
Oh, we get to see gameplay. Yes. Press X, mate. Thank you.
$37 units?
We appear to be 6,963 units short. If we intend to keep our ship, Peter Quill.
I know. We clearly need a plan.
What about selling Gamora's crap?
What?
Oh, come on. You've been hoarding them stupid knickknacks ever since you first joined us. I mean, don't tell me they ain't worth nothing.
Quarantine zone was always
holding out on
My
us, Quill.
figurines are not knickknacks.
Oh, team's in trouble, and you can't be bothered to make no sacrifice.
I will sacrifice your head.
And take us to the majestic mountains of 𝗕𝗏𝗏𝗏.
Guys, I think we should hear out Groot for once.
You know, the only problem with your plan is that Lady Hellbender only buys monsters, and you are not a monster.
Groot, are you really offering to...
No, No, he is not offering that, okay?
It could work.
So, Groot, I guess we could bust him out after.
Absurd. Lady Hellbender seeks the monster within. The small, ugly one is clearly the correct choice. Cruel, sadistic, and his soul is filthy and filled with rage.
I vote we sell Groot. I honestly think Lady Hellbender will go for it.
Yeah, well, I vote for not Groot.
I also vote for the creepy little beast.
2 votes each. Peter?
Well, Rocket's definitely scarier on the inside. He's unstable and vicious and totally oblivious to the needs of others.
Okay, we get it.
All right, let's do this. Let's go sell a monster.
We're not seriously flying into.
You say the weather patterns of Seknarf 9 are tied to the temperament of its ruler.
That's not how women work.
Weather? Flying the wrong way.
Nah, he's not flying at all.
Guys, relax. Just one minor adjustment.
I ever mentioned how much I hate rain?
Hellbender's castle isn't even that far. That is not a castle. It is an impregnable fortress.
So how do we impregnate it?
Ask Peter!
Let's just get closer. We'll figure it out on the way.
There is nothing to figure out. As beast merchants, we will easily gain access to Lady Hellbender.
Good. We've already got a beast. All that's left is the merchant part.
Good thing I put on my official merchant costume.
There is no such thing. Right?
Glad you ain't sure. Don't vote so good.
Whoa! That is some really crazy lightning out
What is
there.
fucking going on with the...
Anything like it.
Meteorological suicide is what it is.
Where's Groot? Whoa. I want to see some of the fight scenes.
Some of us are soaking here.
Less whining, more walking.
Hey, Stormlord, we ain't seriously walking through this. It'll take forever in this storm.
Stop complaining. The hardship will strengthen your spirits.
I face more than enough hardship. Thank you very much.
You are welcome, Feeble One.
We got this. Just don't fall and we'll be fine.
That does not look like a good thing to be on top of.
Everyone okay?
Here we go, fight scene.
We should have gone to Maku 4.
No? What the fuck is that?
I would be wary, Rodin.
You know what? I survived freaking Half-World. I think I'm scared of some little...
It's not alone. Get ready.
What are these things? They are amorphous vermin.
Shoot first, questions later.
Drop them, Gamora!
This won't hurt.
Oh, you get to pick what other people do. That's cool.
This is the local fauna. It's about to be an endangered species. Groot, hog time! Oh, you Rocket!
Time to go boom!
I am eager to experience Lady Hellbender's legendary menagerie.
Should we ask them for directions?
I'm thinking maybe they are directions.
Oh, like a signpost or something.
I'm not saying it's an arrow with the word fortress on it, but statues suggest civilization, and the only settlement I saw when we were topside
was Lady Hellbender's fortress.
Dead end. That's just great.
It's a retractable bridge. They used them at the prison I was in.
Too bad the controls are on the other side of the giant chasm.
What do you not have time to dawdle in this jungle? I shall hurl the creature over the chasm so he may activate the bridge.
I may activate a hole through your face. Put me down.
It'll be fine. Just curl up in a ball.
What?
Drax, throw him.
No.
Very well.
Peter?
It's okay. He'll land on his feet. Ooh. I guess that only applies to cats.
You sons of sharks! Scut-busting act!
I am not familiar with these words. Order the beast to do its job.
Rocket, come on, man!
Ram it, dash face!
Fix the bridge and we'll raise your cut by 5%.
I want 10.
Okay, deal.
The fuck is... Oh, he had to go over there to get the bridge, right? Okay.
The bridge, Rocket.
If you even think of pulling that
Wait,
scud again...
hear that?
Guys.
I got it.
Cool. This looks cool, not gonna lie. Whole lot of quotes here that you could use or that they've had in the movies before.
Anything on this planet not trying to kill us? Guys, huddle up! Already missing the jiggle jellies. It is past time, my friends. Don't get too close to that mouth.
This guy barely feels it!
Yeah, I smell it too. Come on, we
Yeah,
got
yeah.
this.
No.
How come monsters are never friendly? That is definitely in my top 10 fortresses.
Peter?
Aren't you forgetting something?
Oh, right. The cage.
The point of even getting the Flarkin thing was looking like we mean business.
Oh, okay.
Put on your monster face.
Ooh.
Are you sure about this, Peter?
Look at him. You better have one hell of a sales pitch.
Maybe Gamora's right. We should try selling Groot instead.
What? This is an affront to democracy.
I just think that we might need Rocket on the outside for this one.
Yeah, we noticed.
You want to make that call, then you better not mess this up.
They always make you feel bad.
When the time comes, I'll get you out of there.
And what's going on with his little freaking thing on his chin? I just want to kind of.
Gamora, can you help me with this? What? Why?
To guarantee your safety as a leader.
Ah, come on.
Don't look at me, I ain't pulling that thing. Remember, buddy, menacing! Like me, only bigger. Not bad, not bad.
Easy, big guy.
So, how long before someone else wants to pull this thing?
You're 60 clicks from the fortress.
I'd say closer to 75.
We got this!
Maybe they'll do that instead of doing an Avengers.
What are you doing?
Oh, yes. I know. The amount of times that I've watched a movie of Guardians of the Galaxy or a game, and he's like said, I am Groot, and then I've had to like listen to exactly what they've said in reply. And they just seem to understand it. Like they just go, oh, that makes sense, yeah. I'm like, why can't they do that for us? Or at least have subtitles.
Guardians of the Galaxy. How many times do I have to kill you? The audacity that you thought you could rob me, Dweller! Feast upon them!
October 26th. Very cool.
Now we're going to revisit two iconic brands that are being remastered for modern platforms. First up, relive the classic games in the Final Fantasy series, and then get one more peek at Legend of Mana ahead of its June 24th launch.
Oh, yay. Cool. Legend of Mana. It kind of looks like a normal JRPG.
Up next, Earth's mightiest heroes continue their fight to defend the world in Marvel's Avengers. The team at Crystal Dynamics is excited to share the latest updates, including new mission types and a growing roster of heroes.
Ooh. Cosmic Q?
Secure that super weapon at all costs. Energy is building up. Every second counts, people. Keep it moving.
It's beautiful, isn't it? You're out of your depth, Avenger.
Shutting you down, Monica.
The world doesn't need vengeance. AIM will save this world. I will save it.
There is no end to these crumbs. You don't understand what that cube is capable of.
Control mode. Oh yes, Wakanda.
I applaud your efforts to connect with your roots, but as a man who has seen 3 Black Panthers fall, I must warn you of a few things. Many eyes follow the path you are about to walk down.
It looks gorgeous.
You just wanted to show off your suit.
It is Claw.
Oh.
Vibranium doesn't belong to you.
You are right. Vibranium does not belong to me. It belongs to Wakanda.
Yes, yes, yes. Oh dear. Oh good lord. How are you meant to fight that one, Mr. Black Panther?
Now it's time to give mobile players a quick look at some of the games that will be available in the coming months.
Good evening, 426. Our intelligence reports a new threat to global stability. Their reach is unlike anything we have seen before. Following Agent 47's disappearance, you were selected because of your remarkable skills.
Oh, my nose has started running.
Execution must be perfect. We will strike from the shadows, and they will never know what hit them.
A sad and beautiful tale that echoes throughout eternity. The first mobile entry in the Nier series. Nier Reincarnation.
You might like that, Des. Can't believe that they have that coming out on fucking mobile. Far out, dude.
Today, the team at Platinum Games is giving you an exclusive look at the epic world of Babylon's Fall, featuring fluid combat, powerful weapons, and a unique art style.
Itchy nose.
Built over 1,000 years, it was meant to be a tower of dreams. But for 1,000 more, it was seen as a tower of ruin. Persevering through fire and ice and the coldest of winds, eventually the tower became a symbol of unrelenting ambition. That tower's name is Babylon.
Does the savior of Neo-Babylon stand among us? Let's find out without further ado!
It looks very much like Final Fantasy Online. Or Final Fantasy.
If I'm to die, then I'll die for hope. For what little hope there may be.
Like the fighting style?
Seen through the veil at last, have you? We're all prisoners of our subjective reality. Believe only what you see, and you're like to end up seeing only what you believe.
What the fuck's going on with his face?
But two paths lie ahead. Ascend to the heaven above the tower, or fall like this one now before you.
Now begins
Horrors.
its tale of both hope and despair.
Oh, and it's going to PS5 too. There's one thing wrong with the PS5 thing, is the fact that
プラチナゲームズは本当にアクションっていう部分に関しては世界屈指のデベロッパーだと思ってますし、ニーアオートマタでそれが証明できたんじゃないかなと思ってます。
ニーアオートマタのアクションをもっと楽しむためにどうしたらいいかって選ばれたジャンルがハック&スラッシュでしたので、このゲームのコンセプトは端的に言うとニーアオートマタのアクションでハック&スラッシュというジャンルを楽しむということになります。
もちろん一人でも遊べるんですけど、4人でダンジョンを攻略していくゲームになります。
ああ、
プレイヤーが途切れない目標に向かってアクション、追い求め続けることができると。プレイヤーは、ストーリーを追いながらダンジョンをクリアして上層を目指していくと。入手する装備や素材を集めて自身を強化してカスタマイズしていくと。
ゲームのスタイルとしては、オーソドックスなハック&スラッシュという形ですね。ただアクションがスキルや強い力を引き出すためのトリガーになっているところがポイントかなと思っています。
プレイヤーの背中についているギデオンコフィンというのがかなりキーアイテムとなっています。それによって、遊び方とかカスタマイズの方向性っていうのも変わってきます。
ハイファンタジー感というか、その上品さというところはすごい意識してくれっていうふうに言われましたね。カートゥーンチックにならないようにというか、リアルに本当に存在している人たちがいるかのような感じは意識しました。
このゲームは運営型のゲームとして開発しています。発売後も定期的に新しいコンテンツを提供する予定です。
ようやく皆さんに改めてこういった形で発表できたこと、本当に私たちも嬉しくなってますし、まさにこれから開発の佳境になっていくので、精一杯頑張っていきたいので、皆さんも引き続き応援よろしくお願いいたします。
Now let's check out the next major entry in the popular Life is Strange series, True Colors. The team at Tech 9 is ready to give you a deeper look at Alex Chen's psychic power of empathy. But first, here's a look at the Life is Strange Remastered Collection.
Feels so weird to be back.
After 5 years, you're still Max Caulfield.
What do you remember about us as kids?
I think about us as little pirates, running and jumping through Arcadia Bay.
We are awesome!
Oh, it's already mastered. Look. Ooh.
Come on, let's dance! Or take my picture with your new camera.
We both got scars and it's so hard to
That's Rachel Amber.
After my dad died and you moved, I felt abandoned.
Oh, good, you're here.
Rachel saved my life. She was my angel. Something happened to her. We have to find her, Max.
Holy shit.
Max, what's going on?
No! Whoa. I discovered I could reverse time.
Oh yes, I remember that.
Whatever's going on between us is special.
Step back before you regret it.
Get in, Max!
Then I realized I had a choice and the power to change everything. Arcadia Bay is on the edge of disaster. Time to change time. Whatever happens, I'll always have your back. Always.
Yeah, in the original one, the very first scenes, Max comes in and saves Chloe from being shot.
I'm Maya, also known as MXMTune. I'm a musician and the singing voice of Alex Chen in the upcoming Life is Strange True Colors. I hope you enjoyed that first look at official gameplay from the remastered collection. As a longtime fan, I know I did. You can see the love and care that Deck 9 have put into remastering both Life is Strange and Before the Storm. This collection features improved character animation, lip sync, and visuals, breathing new life into these two beloved games.
Hey, Grady!
Back in March, we also revealed the next major game in the series, Life is Strange True Colors, a small-town supernatural mystery. Alex Chen must uncover the truth behind her brother's death, using her psychic power of empathy to unravel the shocking secrets of Haven Springs. Today, we have a first look at Alex's unique power in action. Here's game director 𝗕𝗤𝗡𝗧 for more.
Alex's psychic power of empathy is integral to the story of Life is Strange: True Colors. It impacts every relationship she builds and every decision she makes.
Never thought I'd have a freaky empath friend.
For years, Alex has been unable to shut out the strong feelings of others, the fear, sadness, and anger of those around her, leading her to believe her power is a curse. In the wake of Gabe's death, Alex realizes the only way she can find the truth is to embrace her power.
I can't believe this is happening. And the only way to understand is to feel what he's feeling.
From the very start, you can use Alex's power to focus on brightly colored auras to gain an insight into people's emotions.
Gabe was too young. Just too young.
So Blue would be
These
sad?
valuable insights deepen Alex's relationships with the folk of Haven Springs, as well as sparking new dialogue options and events, as here from a scene very early on in the game.
You're gonna lose her. You're gonna lose her, and it's all your fault.
Alex has uncovered a secret that Mac wants to keep hidden from his long-term girlfriend, and now he is terrified that Alex will reveal it before he can talk to Riley.
She is the best thing that's ever happened to me. So please, help me out.
Mac's telling you a whole lot of bullshit.
Listen.
Thanks for telling me the truth, Alex.
Are we still together?
Are you serious? I need to get back to work.
Sure, Alex, we'll get out of your way.
When Alex encounters a particularly strong aura, she can reach out to actively connect with that person's emotions. This generates a nova, a supernatural flare that transforms the world around Alex into a reflection of that person's psyche. In this altered, emotionally charged state, Alex can experience fragments of thoughts and memories to get to the root of their issue. But not every emotional crisis can be easily dealt with. Some carry a dangerous, even life-threatening amount of power.
He's dead! I wish I were too.
No decision is easy, and the consequences will be felt across the game.
This anger could kill her. What if I could just take it away?
Using Alex's power is the only way you can uncover the truth behind her brother's death.
What would that do to her? What would it do to me? And even if I can, should I?
How far will you go in pursuit of that truth? The choice is yours.
Alex's powers look so awesome. I have no idea how I'll make some of these choices, but I can't wait to play it with you all when it comes out on September 10th. Don't forget, you can pre-order Life is Strange: True Colors now. And if you choose the Ultimate Edition, you'll also receive the Life is Strange Remastered Collection. And that's it for today. Make sure to follow the Life is Strange social channels for more.
And now, we are excited to unveil a brand new title from Square Enix Japan.
I know,
I'm
right,
here to kill
Thor?
chaos. That's my mission. Looks like chaos has been waiting for us.
You gonna make us go in there and find him?
Guess we'll just show ourselves.
Is this Final Fantasy 16?
I only know one thing. I want to kill chaos. I need to. It's not a hope or a dream. It's like a hunger.
Or is this something completely different?
Move aside! You're dust!
That looks like one of the fire things, so that's kind of looks Final Fantasy-ish.
Chaos is here. Yeah, they can only squash monsters for so long. I hate doing pest control.
This is the Shrine of Chaos. He's here. We just have to hunt him down.
Feel the pain!
Pronouncing it wrong.
The darkness is so thick I can taste it.
What did they say
This
again?
is it.
I totally
No
missed
doubt.
it. I totally forget. What does the guy with the red crystal
there was
shit?
a knight who left on the same journey as you, but never returned. His name was Garland. If you could, I would be grateful if you looked for him.
Chaos.
I'll crush you! Know when you're beaten!
And who are you? We're here to kill Chaos.
The prophecy's very own warriors of light.
Cuckoo for chaos.
He always wore such splendid armor, with a helmet that was terrifying to behold.
It's Garland!
No. I become chaos.
Oh my god, that's a
I'll leave you with a look at some of the amazing Square Enix titles you can play now.
Is it just me, or like, I wanna kill chaos? I'm here to destroy chaos! 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 Forspoken. What is Forspoken?
It's all or nothing.
Thank you for joining us today. Keep an eye out for news about our next Square Enix Presents. I'm Matt Mercer. See you next time.
Oh, that was interesting. I need to look up more about who was he calling? Who? What? The octopus hand. Think Thor. It's like you with your coming in with the octopus and the big octopus hug. He was hugging the octopus. Did you not see the octopus hands that he was kissing? Oh, Thor is only listening. Fair, fair, fair. Is that it? Is it just going to play that now? Alright, so let's have a think about it before we jump into the chat part. Guardians of the Galaxy, heck yeah, I'm really keen for that. Not gonna lie. It looks amazing. I love the decision-based part of it. I love that they said they're not trying to replicate the movie or the comic, they're trying to make it their own, which is something that, you know, a lot of developers and movie makers, they make their own, they want to make it exactly what it was, and you can't do that. You need to make it your own. I love the way that the attack was when you're kind of attacking and you can pick what other people are doing. I'm keen for Avengers Wakanda. I don't have Avengers. I would buy it just for that Wakanda, War for Wakanda update. I love the idea of that. Whoops. I like the idea that you can change your, you can choose to use your power to change the game in Life is Strange. That sounds really cool. I'm not gonna lie. I feel like that's a really good aspect. I'm keen to see how that changes everything. Babylon Fall looks very much like Nier Automata. I already have Nier Automata, so I don't know if I would buy Babylon Fall because of the fact that it's so similar. You know, when you got one, why do you need another one? It didn't really give anything about the game line to kind of work out whether or not it would be any better. Yeah, I'd probably give it maybe a C minus or a C. Probably a C. Let's go say hi to everybody else.
Not say meds, I meant meds, my bad.
Hello.
Hi. I was just about to ask everyone what would they rate that showcase. I thought it was only going to be 45 minutes.
C
minus.
C or a C minus, definitely. I agree with Gradient on that one. I feel like I know that Square Enix is all about JRPGs, so I get that. But I feel like everything was very similar.
Yeah.
So let's start right out the bat. Guardians of the Galaxy.
We're here for it.
I'm so there for it. That looks so awesome. 100%.
I'm moist. Moist is all I can say.
I like the idea that you can use decision changing. Like it's like a Telltale decision making game, but it's not. You know?
Yeah. Because there's actual action. In, not just make decisions and make them walk around and look at shit. They actually get to fight people and stuff like that.
Yeah. I also liked the way that they did the fighting, where you can kind of fight, but at the same time you can pick what your other crew members do at the same time, kind of thing, which I really liked the idea of doing that. I was like, yes, when they said they're not trying to replicate the movie or the comic, they're trying to make it their own, because
their own story.
Yeah. I was like,
that's the best thing you could say for adaptations. Yeah,
absolutely. I think that too many movies and stuff, they try to replicate it, and you can't. You need to make it your own.
And that's why the characters look different to what we've previously seen in the movies and Telltale and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
Like Rocket has a goatee and Gamora's wearing white armor and she doesn't.
Yeah, Gamora was different. I was like, what?
And Mantis has like longer hair and is a bit more, I don't know. Not that the chick who plays Mantis in the movies isn't feminine, but like she's really feminine in that game.
Yeah.
But yeah, I was definitely there for that. That was like, I didn't expect that kind of Marvel. We obviously saw the Marvel Avengers expansion that they're going to be doing. That's what I expected, but I didn't see that coming. And I was like, ooh, I'm actually happy about this. Let's go.
Yeah, I had no idea they were doing a Guardians of the Galaxy. Not an idea in the world.
Yeah,
there was no leaks whatsoever on that one.
And then they went straight into the Final Fantasy stuff, and I'm like, hey, great news, is up your alley.
Well, I'm glad that I've already got Final Fantasy 7 on Steam anyway, the original one, but I'm glad that they're bringing all of them out to both Steam and mobile.
Yeah, so 1 to 6 will now be on Steam. Yeah.
Although I found it really frustrating because I'm so used to using, like, I play Final Fantasy 7 on Steam, but I found it really frustrating because you can't move as easy as you do on PlayStation. I think I'm hoping that when they bring this new lot out, that they're going to adapt the way that it kind of is played. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Because it was really hard to play. Avengers, 3 new missions and new characters to play.
Yep, I'd like that they're doing the update with Wakanda is a free installation that you can get.
Yes.
that you get. Like, they're not making you pay for it, which is good, because I think they make you pay for other things, don't they?
Yeah,
Is there
well,
microtransactions or something?
there always is in those kind of games, yeah.
Have they paywalled any other characters?
I don't know.
I don't play.
I only played the beta.
Okay. Because I want to know that, like, if they've paywalled some characters, that's interesting. And then if they've just done, like, oh, we've released a free character, you know.
Thor is saying in memory of the actor.
Oh, that's why they're making it free.
Yeah.
Chadwick Boseman. Yeah. By the way, just in case you didn't get it from that last little sneaky peek at the Final Fantasy Origins, chaos!
Oh, I know, I said the same thing. Chaos! Chaos! Chaos!
Oh, I
chaos!
must defeat chaos!
Defeat chaos! And I'm thinking to myself, really?
I have become chaos. So annoying.
Babylon's Fall. I don't know if I would buy this just because of the fact that it's very similar to Nier Automata, and they didn't really give anything in the gameplay or anything like that, or the sneak peek to say how it's going to be a different type of game. And if I've already got a game, I'm not going to go out and buy another game that plays the exact same way. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. We were saying
it's good.
Pardon?
Sorry.
I've heard Nier Automata is good, but I was looking at Babylon's Fall and I was just like, eh.
They even said in the trailer of the interviews that it was they were going back to basics. It was just your regular, you know,
hack and slash.
And I'm like, yep, no way am I interested in that. That made it even more boring now. Thank you.
Yeah. All right, my favorite, Life is Strange: True Colors.
Yes, that looks great. And it's cool that we got a bit more in-depth information about her powers and how it could affect her specifically. So
and how she can choose to take away the pain from people. I mean, that is like a game changer kind of thing. If you could do that to somebody, would you do that to somebody? It's like the most ultimate.
But do you have the right to take away the way
exactly.
Feels? Should you not let them feel their emotions?
It's like the ultimate question. You know, but yeah.
Sorry, one question. One thing. Back to the Marvel's Avengers thingy. I can't see any like DLC things on their actual page, but that doesn't mean in the game there's not microtransactions. I don't know though.
Yeah.
I just thought I'd check Steam. Anyway, keep going.
Yeah. Well, I haven't got Marvels or anything like that, so I don't know anything about that one. I liked the idea that they said there was randomized bosses, so they're always different, and I always find that it's good when a game kind of makes randomized stuff, because then it kind of feels like it's fresh rather than being the same old repetitive grind. So that was something that I made a note of as well.
I just read another 𝗕𝗨𝗦𝗦 just tweeted about E3.
About that Final Fantasy VII mobile game.
Final Fantasy VII mobile. I did see that.
I was like, what the fuck?
It was interesting to think about, wasn't it? I'm like, maybe not.
Being someone who's never played the Final Fantasy things, I'm not worried about it too much.
The thing that gets me with mobile games is, like, it's great that they're making them look amazing now, but it's how much room are you using up your mobile to be able to play these games? You know, like,
it depends on the technique of like models and stuff.
Because I know if I downloaded it onto my phone, like, I know that phones have got a lot more room now than they used to do when I used to download games onto them, but I don't play games on my mobile. Not because I don't think mobile gaming is not valid. I'm not one of those people that goes, oh, mobile gamer, you're not a gamer. I'm totally agreeing that mobile gaming is valid, and it's really good that they're bringing it to something that they can do. My biggest thing is that I play a lot of games. There's no way I'd have enough space on my phone to be able to play the games that I want to play, you know?
Yeah.
So,
yeah.
But yeah, that's my thoughts anyway.
Legend of Mana, I've always liked their art style. Even though I don't usually go for that art style, I've liked the Legend of Mana's art style. So, the fact that they're kind of updating it and bringing it to
What is
PC.
Legend of Mana about? Because I've never seen or played anything of it before, and they didn't really give a lot in the
no, they didn't.
Thing.
Grady, what were you going to say though?
I'm surprised we didn't hear any announcements for Dragon Quest.
Yeah, that's right. You did say you thought Dragon Quest, but you were denied.
Well, they announced it, but they didn't show anything. So maybe it's still in development.
Maybe, yeah. With Legend of Mana, I didn't have it, but my friend, when I was younger, who had a PlayStation, had it, and she used to play it. So I don't remember a lot of the story, but I thought the art was cute. And now that they've updated and made it very more anime style for me, that's where it's dragging me in. And I'm like, yes, more anime. Maybe I can go back to this and actually try out the game, but I don't remember what it was about.
The problem,
I don't know the story.
People are apparently taking to Twitter about Square Enix. They're not happy.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
See,
I found someone in the chat saying Square Enix more like Square eat shit.
The thing I find is with JRPGs, and that's what Square Enix does, right? Is unless there's something that has an amazing storyline that makes me go, oh my god, I'm not gonna. No, not chaos. I'm not going to buy the game because of the fact that JRPGs require you to invest a lot of time. They aren't a game that you can just pick up and play every now and then. They're not a game that gives you a direct story. Like, they do give you a storyline, but they're very open world most of the time. So they don't give you that direct line to be able to complete the game. And I just don't have the time for that. And
it's too much of a commitment.
Yeah, and I would love to be able to invest in it, but I just don't see the point in paying the price that you pay for games nowadays in a game that I'm not going to be able to invest the time into. And I think that's the problem with a lot of games nowadays, is they're making, which is great, because don't get me wrong, making games huge or making games where you can add to them, it's really smart, it's a really good idea. I've always wanted really big games, and you always have gamers going, oh, I want it to be bigger, it's not big enough, it's not long enough, or whatever. But I just feel...
All the Square Enix Twitch accounts are locked.
What?
Yeah.
What do you mean?
People aren't happy. All, like, the Square Enix US, Europe, Square Enix members have just locked all their accounts on Twitter.
What do you mean they've locked it?
They went private, locked it.
Oh, wow, really? Oh, my head.
I think people are not too happy, and
I'm not that depressed by it.
I would have given, like, I didn't give you the grade. I would have given it a D, to be honest. The only good thing about it was the, no, you're right, CCC. I would have, the true colors and the bit about the Legend of Mana for me, just because it takes me back to the story when I was younger. I wasn't around that friend a lot, so I didn't actually get to see a lot
seeing
of it.
Everything on it.
And the Guardians of the Galaxy, that was about it. So that was C. The rest of it was, for me, boring and yeah. Interesting.
Only thing I probably would give it a C-, just because of the fact that the only things that I came out with that one was Guardians got me really hyped. That's the only reason why it's come up a lot, is because Guardians of the Galaxy looks amazing. I'm definitely looking at getting that one. And Life is Strange True Colors. I wish they'd given us a little bit more, but they are regularly putting stuff up on their YouTube as we meet all the different characters. So I feel like they've been doing that anyway. So I'm not too fussed over that. But everything else was kind of like, well, you know.
Yeah. I don't think they need, like, the people on Twitter need to get that mad about it. Like, we have been going through, restrictions and lockdowns and all that kind of stuff, and it has kind of limited what people can do. We're not out of it yet.
I think more people were mad about how most of it was Marvel, and we didn't get any reveals for Final Fantasy 16.
Oh, right, yeah. But they don't need to get, like, if they've had to lock their accounts, it's because people are being dicks. Maybe they're going to reveal some stuff later
the
on.
official Square Enix, like Square Enix, it's not locked. It's just the USA one and stuff.
People aren't happy that the Final Fantasy 1 to 6 collection is only for Steam and mobile.
Why?
Because other platforms, I guess, like Xbox and PlayStation.
I will say
Final
one
Fantasy
thing.
on Switch?
No, I don't think
It
so.
is.
It is? Okay.
Final Fantasy is on Switch? Okay, because I was just curious, because maybe people want it to be there too. But yeah, poor them.
I didn't
Hopefully
see
people
anything about Final Fantasy 16. I think that's probably why a lot of people are pissed off.
Yeah, that's what Grady was just saying, 16, yeah. They showed us a bit more about 7 in another trailer, which everyone's mostly seen, but they didn't say anything about 16.
Yeah.
So
I think
Switch
it's
has...
well. That's really that makes me really frustrated because I'm a big Final Fantasy fan, and then you get all these Final Fantasy people who are sitting there and getting the shits because they didn't announce anything for Final Fantasy 16. I mean, come on, man!
Yeah.
It's not just about the one game; it's a whole company.
1 to 6 is not on the Switch at all. So
Okay.
it's not on the Switch, Sony, or Xbox. I think that's why they're pissed.
Yeah.
Well,
Because I would think that you would put it on Switch, to be honest. It wouldn't be that hard to play on Switch.
No, yeah, I agree. So there's no Final Fantasy at all on Switch?
There
or
is.
just 1 to
There's
6?
There's all the remakes thus far. So like remaster of 10, 10.2,
Right. Yeah.
8,
Yeah.
7.
But they haven't taken the old ones. Okay.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah. 66 minutes until the PC gaming show. I'm debating whether or not to stay up and watch it. But I would really like some breakfast.
I'm legit going to bed. I need at least 2 more hours of sleep before I can go into work, because I've only had, the broken 4-ish hours before this one.
Yeah.
But, yeah. Thank you very much for the chats. I'm going to call it here
Absolutely.
and get to bed as quickly as possible.
Are you doing any of the other ones, any of the other events this week?
No, because I'll be at work for the rest of the day. Well, not rest of the day, for some of the day. And then I'm at work officially tomorrow as well. So I missed the Nintendo one too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay,
Are you
I just
doing
thought
more, or are you leaving it
Yes,
there too?
I have
So I hear the paper
tomorrow.
shuffling.
Yeah, because I've written it all down so I don't forget about it. Tomorrow at 5 a.m. there's the Day of the Devs. So it's an indie showcase on E3, so I'm looking at that one. There's on Wednesday at 2 o'clock in the morning is the Nintendo Direct that I'm looking at watching. On Thursday at 3 a.m. is the Steam Next Fest, which is the Summerfest indie festival part of it. So yeah, that's my rest of my week so far. I don't think there's anything else on there that really pulls at me.
Grady, are you going to be looking for anything in particular with the other ones, or are you out like me?
I'm gonna stay.
Oh, you're watching the PC one.
No, she means like anything else during the E3 that you're looking forward to, I think. Is that what you meant?
Well, are you watching any of the other showcases?
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Today? Yeah.
No, I think she just meant
the
in
rest
general.
of them.
I'm gonna watch the rest of today if I can, and I wouldn't mind tuning in tomorrow's one, particularly for Capcom.
Okay, yeah.
Oh yeah, there's a Capcom one tomorrow.
And
Is that
especially the
Devil May Cry?
indie showcase.
Yeah, the indie showcase is what I'm looking forward
I
to.
think Devil May Cry is finished as a series.
Oh yeah, but you were just saying, was it Capcom you said that made Devil May Cry?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. I just wanted to get that in my head. Make sure I remember that. Cool, thank you.
and they also make Resident Evil.
Oh yeah. Oh right, that makes sense.
And also the Nintendo one.
Anyway, yeah. So you're hoping to catch a fair few more as well.
Yeah.
I'm just by pure luck that I was able to be on holidays at the same time.
Yeah. The other reason I'm watching this one is because I'm going into work where I don't have to, like, I'm not contacting clients or anything like that. It's just kind of like a little bit of paperwork here and there and that kind of stuff.
Mm-hmm.
So it's not heavy workload.
Give yourself an early mark and come home early. Go to sleep.
So
I know that the fact that I'm not getting up tomorrow morning at like 3 a.m. is going to be great.
Yeah.
The one thing I wanted to note, and the one thing that I hate Sony for now, is that one of the trailers in the Square Enix said exclusive demo.
What was that one?
To PS4. Yeah. I can't
What was that one?
Which one that was?
One
of the games is
I think it was like
exclusive
the
to
Final
PS.
Fantasy or something. Yeah.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Was it
The
Chaos?
last one, the
Was
Chaos one?
gonna be exclusive?
Chaos! In case you didn't catch it, I've got to destroy Chaos!
Before I become Chaos. Yeah, I don't think it was that one, but yeah, you were right, Grady. I did see that too, exclusive to PS. I'm like, well, I'm out then.
Yeah, Cooper, you've got like 10% left for Scream Stream.
What? Oh
10%
no,
left.
really?
What's wrong?
God dang it.
What's
Can
she
I
got?
reduce the amount of days? So I've 10% left off my total of 100,000 for me to have to play Resident Evil Village.
Wait, I haven't done today's yet. Give me a second.
Piss!
Ooh,
God damn it,
yes.
Grady, this is your fault if you understand anything. I don't want to play it.
63%. I mean, 92%.
93 horses and radishes.
Now everybody's like adding to it.
You disgusting sizzle. How dare you?
That's it, everybody. Commit to it.
Thor says Resident Evil isn't as bad as Resident Evil 7. Here, Thor.
I do agree with that. I definitely think that Resident Evil Village is not as scary as what 7 was.
Go add to it, Thor. Go add to it.
None of that, Thor. You keep those krill in your pants.
Go add to it.
No, don't ignore it.
I wouldn't mind trying. I honestly wouldn't mind trying Resident Evil 8, but I don't know if I have the money to do it. I have the demo, but yeah, I don't know. We'll see how we go.
Ugh. I haven't even.
I put it on release because I didn't want spoilers.
Yeah.
Thor is stratification. Oh no, Krill is what you get for hanging out in her chat, Thor. If you've hung out in Cooper's chat at any time, you'll be able to put Krill on her thing. Or do you mean that Thor can't afford? Maybe Thor means he can't afford Resident Evil 8.
Yeah.
Thor couldn't play Resident Evil, doesn't want to throw up. Fair.
Dragon told me where to get it, so I've already kind of looked into it and sorted it, because I knew you guys would reach it.
Dragon, I need you to you need to give me a.
If you humble bundle, you get the discount.
Oh, how about no?
What
I
bundle?
want a bundle.
What bundle?
Because then there's more of them.
No, I mean, like, if you have humble bundle.
Oh, right.
Oh, you get a discount. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Fair.
I do have humble bundle. Yeah, that thing.
Rumble
I stuffed up.
bundle.
Leave me alone. English is hard.
So
English is hard. I think English is hard.
This PC one. Oh, another thing. I just realized I turned the page and I was like, what is Forspoken? I saw that at the end.
I actually tweeted as well. I'm like, excuse me, Square Enix, what the hell is it? I thought it was Forsaken. I thought it was Forsaken, but you said Forspoken?
Yeah.
It's interesting how they didn't show any footage of that.
It's
It
Forspoken.
was like just a B-roll at the end.
Yeah.
It's
It's
Forspoken.
Forspoken.
Yeah, I thought it was Forsaken. Project 𝗕𝗨𝗦𝗡𝗘𝗦.
Okay, so
I'm watching an ad on YouTube now.
I'm just going to bring this over so we can have a quick look at the That is not what I wanted you to do, dude.
Thanks, YouTube. Appreciate it.
Pause. Play.
Okay. I don't know what Forspoken is, but I wrote Forsaken because I couldn't tell what it was. It was so quickly on the screen.
Yeah, absolutely.
Maybe
I
it's
agree.
a Sony exclusive.
Alright, so here we go. I'm going to watch the official title announcement, see if that gives me anything extra.
I'm watching the trailer for it. I'm going to watch a trailer.
Me too.
Okay, that's the trailer. That's the trailer. Alright, let's go.
Hey everyone, I'm 𝗕𝗨𝗦𝗡𝗘𝗦. Today I am super excited to finally announce that I play the lead character Frey in working title Project 𝗕𝗨𝗦𝗡𝗘𝗦, a brand new IP from Square Enix and Luminous Productions about a young woman in a beautiful yet threatening world. The development team has been working super hard to create this remarkable journey, and it's been incredibly exciting to be a part of it. Frey is a character I immediately connected with when this project was first brought to me, and I've had so much fun working with the team to bring her character to life in performance capture and voice recording sessions. While we're not quite ready to reveal everything today, we do have a sneak peek at a brand new scene from the game and the final name to share. So please enjoy.
There is some good footage, but not gameplay stuff.
Yeah.
It's very little gameplay, yeah.
I'm watching one where the actor is speaking. What are you watching?
PS5 and PC. So it might be shown next.
We should leave this place as well.
With that thing out there?
Well, it looks really barren.
It looks good. I would like to see some gameplay first, though. Forspoken.
That's it, Decision. I'm asking for your krill.
Oh wait, here we go. Here's a bit of gameplay. Ooh. Okay, that's going to be on my watch list. 22. Cooper muted herself, didn't she?
It looks like Doctor Strange with a tiny bit of gameplay.
I just came.
It looks good, doesn't it?
Yeah, I'm so into that. Sorry for just coming back with, I just came.
Okay, I've just Life is Strange just updated
my
everything too.
FPS boner, so yeah,
it looks good, doesn't it?
Yeah,
I'm definitely gonna be. It's definitely something I'm gonna be keeping an eye out for. It looks awesome. It kind of gave me the kind of just the destructive world kind of gave me a The Last of Us feel, but then the dragons and everything kind of that gave me like a not Dark Souls, but like the creatures that you get, you know, in those fantasy games. You right, 𝗘𝗨𝗦?
I'm probably just gonna wait for more gameplay to make a opinion on that, because to me it looks a bit empty, open world.
It does.
Yeah,
it does look very open world. But I do like from what I can see of it, I'd like the idea of the gameplay. But I would also like to see more
female leads.
Absolutely agree. Tend to agree. But yeah, interesting. Curious and
but I have to keep an eye on Forspoken. Not Forsaken.
Absolutely. It looks good. Looks good. All right. Yeah, I'll let Cooper go get some sleep. I need to go pee, so I'm gonna go be right back, and I'm gonna watch the PC show. I think. What's supposed to be coming out with the PC one?
I have no idea. I don't really
games.
keep up with stuff. I need to.
Neither do I. This is why I thought it would be good if I watch this, because then I'll have a bit of a somewhat a warning of cool things that are coming out, not like, oh shit, I have to buy that and didn't realize it was coming out.
Yeah.
That kind of thing.
I always manage to miss these type of things. So I'm really excited and glad that I have been able to watch them. Because,
that YouTuber I talked about before, 𝗕𝗨𝗦𝗦𝗦, who does walkthroughs, he usually ends up having the trailers up on his channel, so I'll probably go there to watch the trailers for the conferences I miss.
Yeah.
But all right, you guys enjoy your PC gaming one, and I'll catch you guys later.
Alrighty.
Bye.
Bye, Coop. Have a good day at work.
Bye, Vix Chat. Bye.
Alright. I'm going to go pee before the thing starts. We got, what, an hour until it starts.
We do?
Yeah, and then...
Fuck.
I know. I'm going to Google and see what they've got coming out, see if there's any sneak peeks or anything like that. Because, yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, I'll be right back.
No worries.
I'll be right back, everybody. I need to go pee. Oh god! Oh god! No! Oh god, oh god, oh god! Don't look at how many Santas I've used. Oh god, it's Olaf! Not on my watch, Olaf boy.
How to mass learn things.
You can't.
Shit, I just did that. Sorry, my bad. I can't do buttons.
Muffy and I meant it at the same time. I love it.
That was like...
Oh, you're living on the stairs. Come on, Ruthie, I know you're there. Whoa, give them a big scare. Up and down the stairs. Yes! Get it together, human. Now pet me. Oh. Get away! Get away! Up! Isaac, up! Ow! I got it! Sorry, mic was muted. How are you, Smitty? Yes, mic was muted. Yeah, Xbox was a good one, Smitty. Xbox was good. How are you? Are you finished? Are you finished for the day or evening? She got the spicy drops. You're back. Welcome back. Welcome back. We're gonna hang around and watch the PC gaming one.
Have you been following any of the PC stuff?
No, I haven't. I need it to be up, but it's not the right size, dude. Why does this? I've made this thing, right, for my order, and it's just the wrong size, and it makes me bonkers.
That's what I hate, because like I've designed all my own stuff, so if anything's out of like line and stuff, that's on me.
Yeah. WB announcements. What's WB announcements? Oh, the game Back for Blood one. Right. Yeah. Smitty's like, we're waiting for that one. When does that one starts? That one starts before the PC one. It should be starting pretty soon, right?
I think so, yeah.
See, I'm on
that's in 4 minutes, according to the
I'm on the
Twitch gaming.
The YouTube page for the PC live, so it doesn't actually start until it actually starts. So it's like, yeah. I'm debating whether or not to order some breakfast.
Ah, yeah.
Because I don't want to make it, but I don't know.
Are you hurting for cash, or?
No, it's not that I am. I mean, I am, but I'm not. Like, if I, it's just because it costs so much to Uber Eats it out, you know?
Yeah.
That's why. So
yeah, I noticed, like, you'll look at the menu at Uber Eats, and you compare it to the menu if you went and picked it up yourself, and it's like, it's so much cheaper if I just go and not be lazy.
Yeah, absolutely. Smitty, what was your highlight from the Microsoft one? The Xbox, Microsoft / Bethesda. What was your highlight? What would you rate it if you went A, B, C, D kind of thing? We've been rating it by letters, so what's your highlight? If you're able to talk about it before you have to go back to do your thing. I was excited for, what did I say? 12 minutes. And what was the other one I said? Can you remember? So many games. So many games.
There's so many.
Somerville. A Plague's Tale. A Plague's Tale Requiem. I'm looking forward to that one. Halo Infinite, Diablo 2 remake,
and Guardians of the Galaxy.
Yes, yeah, we were saying that Square Enix straight out the bat with Guardians of the Galaxy got me excited. I
think that's why they showed that first, to be honest.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, they had so many games on the Xbox One. Grady was saying that they've shut down they've privated their Twitter accounts because everybody is complaining about the fact that they didn't say anything about Final Fantasy 16. But I don't know. I mean, I'm excited for Guardians of the Galaxy. I'm excited for Life is Strange. I know. Did you? Because I didn't hear anything about Guardians of the Galaxy being in the works. Did you hear anything about Guardians of the Galaxy being in works? Sea of Thieves?
Not at all.
Sea of Thieves looks like fun too. I've always wanted to play Sea of Thieves. That Jack Sparrow one got me into, I'm not gonna lie. But yeah, I didn't hear anything about it. So that Guardians of the Galaxy just came smack bang out of the blue. And I liked it because it was kind of like a Telltale game where you had to make your consequences, but at the same time it's not, because it's action based like a normal, you know, adventure style game. So yeah,
I think it's more choices than consequences. That's my feeling.
Well, when you play the Telltale ones, you kind of have to make a choice, and the choices that they ask are very similar to the choices that they asked in the Guardian of the Galaxy Telltale series. And you had this person said one thing, this person said another, and then they kind of get, you know. I feel like there has to, they wouldn't, surely they wouldn't not have some sort of consequence if they're giving you the choice. Do you know what I mean? I feel like it would be, there would be a lot of backlash if they turned around and said, oh, hey, by the way, we're giving you the choice to do this, but it's not going to change the game. Too many games out there now are like, when you make a choice, it changes the gameplay. If there was no change in the gameplay, there would be an outrage.
Well, if you look at Fallout 4, no matter what dialogue you pick, it just still does the same thing. The only changing factor was like, oh, which faction do you want to go with? And that's it.
Yeah. 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 Yeah, but I'm excited.
Which sucks because the older Fallouts, it was like, oh, you could take the stealth approach, you could steal, you could persuade them.
Yeah. Yeah. True, true, true.
I think the Back for Blood is starting now.
Smitty will have to go and watch that one. I don't know what somebody's left. They're gonna have to fix up their call. I can see your call, Smitty.
Anyways.
No worries. No worries, Smitty.
I think it's not like your choice. I think it's your choices change the story.
Yeah.
But not like, oh, your outcome has a consequence to it.
Yeah. Maybe. I don't think
that's my feeling.
What breakfast should I have? I feel like.
Are you going for something particularly healthy or non-healthy?
Just like typical breakfast, I guess. Shakes and frappes. Oh, that's the one where I got the acai bowl from. That's too cold. It's too fucking cold for an acai bowl. Sorry, not happening. There's a, where is it? It's probably not open. Coffee Club opens at 7:30 AM. Of course not. It's not open. Breakfast by the Euros. Yeah, no, I don't want you either. Why? Why does it have to be fucking... I want like your typical breakfast. Wait, what's coffee? Oh no, Coffee Club opens. What's that one? Zarafas. They do breakfast, don't they?
I don't think we have that here in Adelaide. Oh.
So Zamba. I don't think they. Pretty sure it's called Zarafas, isn't it? Yeah, Zarafas Coffee. I don't think they deliver. God damn it.
I'm being healthy and drinking water.
I have water too. And if I was to buy something.
Haven't even eaten breakfast yet.
I know, my tummy is starting to go funny. They don't have much at this place that is open because they're like, oh, have a brekkie wrap or banana bread. Smashed avo and pumpkin on sourdough. Gluten-free smashed avo and pumpkin. Flat bagel. The Reuben? Oh, that sounds really gross. I'm not paying $15 for a croissant.
Yeah, that is a bit pricey for a croissant.
Well, it's $9.50 plus delivery. Nah.
Even $9, like $7. Fair enough.
Yeah, I like going to the coffee places and getting a proper brekkie.
Yeah.
but they're not open yet. The one that I normally go to. One that I normally go to, they don't open till 7:30.
My security training was in the city, and I had a bit of time to kill. And I went, oh, I'll go get some breakfast, why not? It was some damn good breakfast, that was for sure.
Smashed avo. Oh, it looks so good. Macca's is open, but I don't want any of the Macca's shit. They're shit.
They are
shit. It's like $5 to get it delivered. I'm starving. Fuck it. I'm getting it. I'll get one of those, and Fenrir can have one too. Because she'll be, oh, nice. Save. 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 Getting myself a I want a coffee, not a coffee, hot chocolate with skim milk. Oh my gosh, it's really quiet all of a sudden. I might put some tunes on in the background while I order. Normally when I've done it, it's been like what do you call it? Got the pre and post thingy stuff going on. So yeah. Sugars and marshmallow.
You ever wanted to see what mocap looks like? I've sent you a video.
Mocap? It's mocap.
Yeah, one of the YouTubers I like watching, he uses mocap for some of his videos. Motion capture.
Hey, yo, how does motion capture work? First, you gotta put on a high-tech suit with these orange sensors that track what your body's doing. Don't worry, you can't see my wiener. It's too small.
What's
Then you put
your
on these
opinion on
gloves
the
to track what your fingers.
The Avatar game?
Oh, I'm excited for it. It looked good. I'm surprised it took them so long to actually make one.
Well, I think they're gonna release a movie sometime in the following years, because they said they were going to continue it.
There's the latte, long black hot chocolate, English tea, iced latte, much chocolate, juice. Select a coffee. Select a coffee. Select a coffee or juice. Okay, so I have to. Dude, where is it? It says select a coffee or juice, and it doesn't have a juice to choose from. Breakfast. I might get that for Fenrir. Get rid of that and that and that. Yeah, I don't know why it doesn't have a juice. It doesn't allow me. Ugh. Bastard. I'm trying to order and it's like select a juice, coffee or juice, and it's got cappuccino, flat white, mocha, long black, iced latte, iced mocha, iced chocolate, latte, hot chocolate, English breakfast tea. The fuck is the juice?
I just want the juice.
I just want an orange juice, man. I just want an orange juice.
Yeah, I like orange juice. It's my favorite.
I'm a little bit frustrated. Or a water, an orange juice or a water. I don't like coffee. I can put a water in the fridge instead of drinking it now. I'm a little bit frustrated by that. Stomach is hungry. Alright, hang on. Refresh. Maybe it's one of those things. Because sometimes it wants to be a bit of a bitch.
Yeah.
Close. Because I remember one time I was ordering something on Uber Eats and it happened that it went, you know how McDonald's has like from 10:30 onwards or whatever? I think I was ordering from a business that did that sort of thing and I couldn't do anything and I was like, what the fuck, why can I not do anything? And it was because it was on that cusp, and so therefore when it went over they were like, oh, by the way, this is you can't get it anymore because of this reason. And it's like, for fuck's sake. But as soon as I refreshed it, it was fine. But yeah, stupid dead. There is no. I just realized that pretzel's now gone onto my friggin' you bastard. I'm gonna go here while we wait. Where is the fucking cold drink, dude? Iced latte, iced mocha. What's mocha? What is mocha? I don't drink.
Mocha's like a chocolate coffee.
Yuck. Medium iced chocolate. Blech.
How dare you insult my taste?
Well, I don't like chocolated milks. If it was strawberry, it'd be alright, but fuck me. I don't know why they didn't just give us a fucking. Ugh. I don't know what I'm gonna do. Stupid McDonald's. All of them are plus $1 too. That's pretty shitty. You know what? Fuck you. I'm not doing that. I'm gonna do something else instead. Alright. Now it feels weird because even though I know people can hear the music, I can't hear it in my ear anymore. So it feels really, really quiet again. Large.
I finally set up my audio setup properly, so I can actually listen to shit without anyone listening to it.
Oh, nice. Well, I
can
set
also
it up so that
listen to the music while they're listening to it.
Well, I had it so that, like, you know, when I don't have, I have to have it. Alright, this is gonna cost more than a freaking had for the other one, but it's pissing me off. I'm gonna get her an English breakfast tea. She likes tea.
Tea's good.
Oh, my daughter's got a thing for tea.
Pirates like tea.
Okay, I'm done. Okay, what do we get? No, I didn't finish it. Why didn't I add it? Stupid head. Alright. Oh, it's still cheaper than the Becky bundle. Alright. Probably not once I put on the delivery fee. Oh, I'm fucking so annoyed that Uber has fees now. Have you noticed that?
Hmm?
Uber has fees now.
They have coffees?
No, fees. F-E-E-S. Fees.
What kind of fees though?
It can be like up to 1 to 4% of your order. Or something. Or 1 to 4
Really?
dollars depending and percentage or something. Yeah.
I guess what they're trying to do is like American style tip.
Well, I understand it because the Uber drivers have got to get paid as well, right? So I understand the fact that you've got like you got to pay. They got to pay, you know, for them to do it because it was just basically, you know, whatever you were paying in the store, you were paying with the Uber Eats. So I totally understand that, but yeah, yeah, it annoys me. But yeah, that's just me. Oh no, wait for it. Ugh. Excuse me. Excuse me. Yawnies, yawnies, yawnies.
Yawny McYawny.
Is there like a... I suppose we look up PC Gamer, right, on Twitter for who would be presenting, like doing this one, right?
I guess. I don't know. I don't usually look into these things. I usually watch either highlights or
PC Gaming Show. PC Gamer. PC Gaming Show. I suppose I should actually change the thingy on my thing, eh? While we're waiting. Because I've got Square Enix on it.
On the Twitch/Twitch Gaming, they're showing reruns of the Bethesda one.
Oh, okay.
Or little bits and pieces.
PC Gamer. This must be it here. Maybe? No. This one must be it. Yes. Let's have a look. This year's PC game will run for 90 minutes. Feature a closer look at Dying Light, New Blood Interactive, new trailer from Vampire the Masquerade, Swan Song, a short appearance by Valve, Frontier, Fellow Traveler, Tripwire Interactive, Humble Games, Ishtar Games, and Aloha Games. So they've got a preview. Okay, where is your preview? Here. No, don't change it on the thing that I'm doing. Stupid head. Open it in a new one. No, it's doing it. It's doing it. Alright, let the trailer play.
I wanted to let you know that I'll be back this Sunday hosting the PC Gaming Show live from E3. So tune in on June 13th to twitch.tv/PCGamer for dozens of new games and trailers zapped straight into your brain from my personal spaceship. See you there.
That didn't say anything. It just showed the freaking dude. Stupid head. Whoops. 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 Oops.
Powered by Intel.
There we go. What was I doing? That's right, looking for their tag. Hide the chat, because I always want to hide the chat. Jesus Christ. PC gaming show. Oops. I'm just trying to get everything sorted. I hope this is not a shitty one. You know when they have like a one that you say it's supposed to be what do you call it? PNG, and then it comes through. Oh no, it is transparent. Oh shit balls. There we go. Time. There we go. There we go. Alright, now we just wait for breakfast. 7:35 it's supposed to arrive. 7:25 is when it starts. Well, shit.
Yeah, we got time to kill.
I'm gonna see if there's any. Expect with PC gaming show E3. Not how to watch. How to watch. What to expect from PC gaming show? Long list of developers. With top developers 2K, Amazon, Don't Nod, Sega. Should help him mix of AA and indie games. E3 promises to show more than 50 games, including Surgeon Simulator, Torchlight 3, New Blood Interactive. Persona 4, Valheim, Space Crew Serial. Okay, it's going into all the other ones as well, so yeah. Come on, man. Oh, it's 7:25. It might be a little bit. It might be just in time. What do you say? Final Fantasy Origin demo will be available. Ah, that must have been the one that you were talking about.
Yeah.
So it was chaos. It was chaos. 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 Bloody chaos. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Ooh, ooh, ooh. I'm sorry, I've already seen it, but Plague's Tale just kind of posted out the video that they saw on the E3. I'm excited. That game looks amazing. I loved Plague's Tale, the first one. Charlie, what are you doing? You disappearing on me again? Hey, you're disappearing on me again. Oh, my camera almost fell down. I'm going to quickly change the titles. There we go. And change the title of this one. There we go. Dude, let me click on it. You bitch. Sorry. Excuse my French.
That's alright.
So what are your plans today, Grady?
In a few, what are we, 6:31? Around 11-ish, I'm gonna help a friend get an Xbox.
Oh. What do you mean help a friend get an Xbox?
Well, they're still like hard to come by at the moment.
Xboxes? Oh, you mean the Xbox Series X or whatever it is?
Yeah.
I'd like help getting a PlayStation 5. Are they even making them in Australia, like bringing them to Australia? I think that is just the most ridiculous thing. Surely, if they were going to think about bringing out the PlayStation, they should have made sure that there was enough to go around. Just saying.
Yeah, because now scalpers have like a high amount of them, and they're just trying to sell them for scalper prices.
Yeah.
Let me have a look at EB Games and see like the.
They don't even
pre-order.
have like the what do you call it? Pre-orders. I've been trying to keep an eye on it, and it's just not happening.
Huh? You can pre-order a Valve Index.
A what?
Valve Index.
That's the thing that allows you to play your Steam games elsewhere, right?
In VR, yeah.
Oh shit! Oh man, I hate the way I do that. I always
Yeah,
close down
You
tabs.
can't pre-order it. The fuck? That sucks. PS5 pre-order. Yeah, I think that's where Sony sort of fudged up on that.
Yeah. Come on, Bricky, I'm hungry. I had somebody come to my YouTube channel and see one of my tweets that my videos that I did for the look of through things and whatnot, and they were like, it's a clickbait, and I was like, how's it clickbait? And they're like, it doesn't match the picture. And I looked at the picture, and then I looked at what it was, and I'm like, they're the games that were released were mentioned in the showcase. How can it be clickbait if I've gone and copied from the games that they've said to put on the freaking thing. I don't get it. But I'm always happy for feedback. You know? Feedback helps you grow. If you're willing to grow. But yeah.
There's feedback, and then there's people who don't do any good input. It's just all negative.
This person, they did reply when I asked them what, you know, was gonna, what was wrong with it and everything, and I appreciate that, but yeah, it didn't add up to, I don't know.
Yeah.
Maybe, I don't know, I'll get, if someone's hanging in chat and they want to check out the video, please do. It was the Ubisoft one. So if it doesn't match up, let me know, because I looked through it and I think it does. But if I've got my blinders on and I'm not looking, maybe I'm missing something, you know. But yeah.
Send the link.
Let me find it.
And I'll suss it out. Oh.
Oh, what? Oh, what?
Wait, what?
What?
Back for Blood will have PvP.
Oh. Didn't it say that before?
Oh, PvP swarm mode.
I thought they said player for player. Avatar? Oh my god.
But I'm wondering if it's player versus swarm who are players, or...
They did say in the thing, I know I wrote it down. 4-player co-op with swarm mode and player versus player.
Okay, so it is infected versus survivors.
So yeah. So I feel like, yeah, 4-player co-op, swarm mode, player versus player. That's what I wrote down. That's all I got wrote down for it.
I'm watching it now.
Because I didn't really, because I'm not into shooters and stuff. Come on, dude, bring me my breakfast. 7:25, it's going to arrive at the same time that it starts. Make me miss my shit, I'll be pissed.
Interesting.
What is interesting?
So the player versus player, it's timed.
We're not watching it, so you can tell me everything about it. Just feel free to share. Oh shit, share about it, because we're not actually watching that one, because I don't get into those type of things. But some people in the chat might be interested as to what exactly is going on with it. So feel free to share anything that makes you go ooh, because we won't know what the fuck you're talking about. SMG. What did you tweet? 𝗕𝗨𝗦𝗦𝗡 solves the problem of when to reveal your logo in the trailer. Just watermark the entire thing. True. True, true, true. Oh, my tummy. Grumble, grumble, grumble. Still picking it up. Damn it, come on. It doesn't take that much to make a freaking food. Surely. Alright. So what's Future Games Show? You know, just Google that.
I'm not sure.
Let me Google that. Maybe it's like VR stuff, maybe? 40 multi-format games with a mix of developer interviews, fresh gameplay, world premieres. Partners including Sega, Private Division, Team 17, XC Games, and more. What is the Future Game Show?
So the
truly
PvP
multi-format
thing,
showcase is now preaching its forth against spanning PS5, PS4. So it's the future. I think it's everybody. I think it's a bit of everything. Hang on, let me have a look. There's this here. There was a, where is it? Can I watch it on the... It won't let me watch it in a thing. Ooh, ooh, ooh. We're on the move. It started, sort of. I don't know why I don't hear any noise on it though. Dude, no sound. I haven't muted it, have I? No.
That's interesting.
That there's no noise.
I was just watching the Back for Blood.
Oh, right.
All the special infected have 3 different variety types for each.
Mm. Make me mad, you stupid border. What's that? Better. Bit better. Yeah, it says it's live, but it's not making any sound. Not muted. That's really strange.
Maybe they haven't started.
Maybe.
Or they're having technical issues.
Maybe. I don't know. They don't even have a countdown.
Yeah, I don't think it's live yet. It's just idle, I guess.
That's what we got. PC game show. Yeah. Come on. Get rid of that. 1 minute away. Come on, dude. Oh shit. Sorry. Why did I say sorry? Oh my god. That made me think of that friggin' TikTok where it says those 10 things that everybody does, and one of them is say sorry to inanimate objects. I just said sorry to an inanimate object. Why is it beeping at me? I'm gonna add pretzel to this. Maybe it's a output. There we go. There we go. How far away are you, dude? Oh, 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 he's almost here. 7:22. We may get it just before it starts.
Yeah, the Back for Blood hasn't ended yet.
Hasn't it? Okay. Oh, good. He's almost here. I'll be right back.
Okay.
This is your opportunity, if you're watching the stream, to go get some snacks before we start the PC gaming on. Oh god! Oh god! No! Oh god, oh god, oh god! Don't look at how many Santas I've used. Oh god, it's Olaf! Not on my watch, Olaf boy.
How to math learn things.
He can't.
Shit, I just did that. Sorry, my bad. I can't do buttons.
Muffy and I meant it at the same time. I love it.
That was like...
Oh, you're living on the stairs. Come on, Ruthie, I know you're there. Whoa, give them a big scare. Up and down the stairs. Yes! Get it together, human. Now pet me. Oh. Get away! Get away! Up! Up! Ow! I got it! Oh god! Oh god! No! Oh god, oh god, oh god! Don't look at how many Santas I've used. Oh god, it's Olaf! Not on my watch, Olaf boy.
How to math learn things.
He can't.
Shit, I just did that. Sorry, my bad. I can't do buttons.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Is it still going?
Not sure.
They just tweeted.
Yeah, it still hasn't started yet.
PC Gamer just posted, congratulations to Stranger of Paradise Final Fantasy Origin for easily landing the spot of the top 10 most baffling moments of EE3 history. Let's discuss it. So I've written, chaos! I have to kill chaos! With a gif of people going around shouting, chaos, chaos, chaos!
Yeah, I think that'll be the meme for that.
It's just like every second word was chaos. What was it I was watching? I was watching or playing a game or something where they had every second word was saying their name again and again and again. It's like, really?
What were you playing? Metal Gear Solid?
I don't remember. Wait. I know. It was Tell Me Why. Every time. No, you go. You go. You go.
It's not clickbait.
Awesome. Thank you. Yeah, every time they talked about their mum in Tell Me Why, they always said her name. No matter how often, like instead of going, they didn't say her or she. They were like, such and such, such and such. Every single time. It's like, but you're already talking about them. Why are you saying their name again? But yeah. Come on, man. Why are you taking so long? You're supposed to start at 2:30. Oh wait, it's only 7:28. That's right. Technically, they got 2 minutes. Technically. Yes, Shiloh, you can hop up. You just went outside. How the fuck did you get inside so quick? Come on. Lay down.
As far as transformative though, I'm not sure with the video that you posted.
Transformative?
Yeah.
What do you mean?
Like, with copyright and all that, transformative is like, what you add to the video.
What do you, I don't think I added anything to it, did I?
I think it's just the whole video of you just watching it all.
Yeah, all it is me reacting to it.
Yeah.
Which is what the title says, right?
Yeah. I'm just saying, like, some people, like, they cut the content, so it's just their reaction, if you know what I mean. So it's just like a short clip of the game, and it's like, oh, that looks cool. Stuff like that.
Okay. Well, you know. It is what it is, it is what it is.
Oh no, no sound for the PC gamer thing already.
Ooh, ooh, ooh. What? No sound? Fuck. Not good.
Yeah, it started but no sound.
Dude, you got no sound.
Everyone's screaming in the chat, no sound.
I don't even see the chat.
There we go. They put the sound on.
I'm not getting any sound.
It'll pop up in a second. They replayed it because they fucked up. Halfway through, god damn.
They'll be remembered forever as the ones that started with no sound. They have no sound on the YouTube channel.
Glad you were able to finance this year's
It should have sound.
Here we
right
go.
now.
Now selling all those black market graphics cards you've been hoarding.
So they don't restart it from the beginning, they just kind of...
They restarted the intro bit a little bit.
Catapult mech model CPLTC-1 is featured in MechWarrior 5 Mercenaries.
Sean, I always knew you had immaculate taste. It most certainly is.
I can't wait for this year's significantly more weaponized PC gaming show to go off without a hitch. Which reminds me, Debbot, can you run a quick hitch scan?
Yes, Sean. Of course, Sean. Running hitch scan.
Oh, and I also want to warmly welcome someone new to the crew. Mika Burton, welcome.
Hi everyone! I'm so happy to be here and look forward to bringing all of you fresh new PC games and hardware.
Hitch scan complete. 0 hitches found presently or in 13,908,665 possible futures.
I wonder if it was meant to be on purpose. Because they said without a hitch.
So what's the plan, Cap?
Well, Frankie, Debbot's gonna send you the coordinates for your first target, now. Your targets might be exclusive interviews, trailer premieres, or any number of amazing new computer games to beam down to the fine people on Earth.
Mission received.
Now, this is gonna continue until all the targets are cleared and our mission is completed smoothly and without a hitch. Isn't that right, Debbot?
Yes, no hitches located, Sean. Not a single hitch in sight.
PC Gamer just wrote, for example, the space audio certainly won't start without audio.
On E3 happenings. The only reason we're allowed to legally be back on Earth.
All right.
Oh, planet Earth.
Oh, great to be back, right? Am I right?
One of my favorite planets in the whole galaxy.
It's all right.
And thank God that teleporter was conveniently built just out of frame of camera. Mika, are you ready?
I'm ready.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, hello and welcome to the PC Gaming Show 2021. It feels great to be back on a live stage once again. Over the next 90 minutes, we're going to bring you a showcase of some of the most exciting upcoming PC titles with world premieres and exclusive interviews.
And if dozens of new trailers wasn't enough for you guys, later in the show, we are going to tell you how to win a custom MechWarrior 5 themed PC powered
What's
by
that?
Intel.
Free PC?
Yeah, I was just thinking the exact same thing. Free PC now?
A special look for a special promo code
Use
for our
promo
show
code.
from Humble Bundle, during which
PC game.
you can get a ticket to get Civilization 6 Platinum Edition for just $10. But right now, we're going to kick things off with Nautica Blade Point, probably the most original entry in the Battle Royale genre this year. Let's go!
Good morning. I got you a tea, is that okay? Go get some sugar. Oh. Well, put some, oh, no, you can't put brown sugar in it. Sorry. What's this game?
Interesting. It's a Battle Royale Blade game? Question mark?
Question mark, not sure what's going on. Ew, that one's all melted. Did you get your breakfast as well?
Blade point.
Can you put that in the bin in the kitchen? I don't want it in here because it's sweet and sugary. Please? Thank you.
Do we really need another battle royale?
What's that
there?
one?
That's a battle royale called Blade Point.
You're watching the 2021 PC Gaming Show, and I am the new cloud-based 𝗘𝗏𝗧. I am streaming from GeForce Now, NVIDIA's cloud gaming service that connects PC gamers like you to their own library of games, purchased from digital stores like Steam and the Epic Games Store. Coming up,
Ooh, Orcs Must Die 3.
Orcs Must Die 3. But first, a trailer for Humble Games' Dodgeball Academia. And be sure to check out GeForce Now, currently available for PC, Mac, Shield, Android, Chromebook, and iOS. Visit GeForceNow.com to learn more.
World premiere.
Finally, I've made it. My time is now. I will become the best player the school has ever seen. Dodgeball Academia, here I come.
So they released a 3D dodgeball game this year, and then the 2D dodgeball game. Interesting.
So this is dodgeball.
Yes.
What do you want, Shiloh? It keeps every time I turn to look at you, you wag your tail at me. Is there something I can help you with?
Yep.
Dodgeball Academia.
Make sure to check out Dodgeball Academia out soon from Humble Games. Ooh, that was sweet. Don't you agree, DevBot?
Sure, whatever you say, Sean. I agree with whatever you say.
I'm sensing a little bit of resentment there, buddy. Has some rusted your ports?
Nothing. I am happy to play second fiddle to a captain as charming and handsome as you. I have also definitely not dedicated multiple cores to computing revenge plans in a range of lethalities.
Great!
New target acquired, Cap. It looks like Chivalry 2 with a special word from Steve Piggott, CEO and creative director of Torn Banner Studios.
Hey guys, Steve Piggott, founder of Torn Banner Studios and creative director on Chivalry 2, which just launched 5 days ago. I'm so happy to be here at the PC Gaming Show. Chivalry 2, if you don't know, is a first-person slasher, which is like a first-person shooter, except instead of guns and grenades, you've got swords, battle axes, longbows, and players are fighting it out on these huge 64-player battlefields. It's all about creating those epic sword-fighting duels that you see in medieval Hollywood movies, and also that huge clash, the Battle of the Bastards kind of chaos and carnage. So the post-launch support plan is going to look like a mixture of mid and massive level content updates coming out across this year. One of the things we're most excited about is taking it to different eras in the medieval period. Before we've done the early period, now we're going closer to the later period in the upcoming update where you're going to get a bit more refined medieval armors and refined atmospheres that you can then go in and tarnish it and spill blood all over. But we really want to take players into different experiences and make each of our maps its own game mode and make it something that medieval army would actually do when they go into a space. And when you come across these pristine gardens and this beautiful castle, you get to tear it all down and cause it's a canvas for your destruction.
Of course, chaos! Chaos! More chaos!
Our passion for Chivalry 2 is basically bottom line. It's the game that got us onto the scene and started
What's
the
this
company, and it's the game that's going to take us so much further.
Oh, still Chivalry.
The post-launch plan for Chivalry 2, the game at launch is a foundation. It's intentionally been built to be extended.
It's not just out and done. We're going to support it a lot with post-launch content.
Gallant Court is the first TO map that's coming out post-launch.
𝗘𝗨𝗦𝗡𝗡𝗧 is going to take us to the high medieval times or the late medieval times.
It really captures the Agathian ideals of being this like noble, rich, wealthy place where the prosperous live.
You're gonna feel like you're sieging Tower of London if it was on a port where ships could dock into. You'll also be blowing up a couple ships, which is fun. We've got a ton of weapons coming in at launch, but there'll be more and more added to it post-launch as well.
A new fighting style is really going to change up the experience and change how you have to fight everyone. Post-launch content is something that we're going to be working on for a long time.
The game is really going to at least double in size for free.
Next up, we have an exciting look at Dying Light 2, and make sure to stick around to find out how you could win a custom Mech Warrior PC from our friends at Intel.
I would be interested to see what the PC looks like.
Ooh, what's this? This is cute looking. No egrets. No egrets.
No egrets.
Egrets. You probably got some egrets now, mate. Oh, it's that painting game. What's it called? Paint splattering game. What is it called?
Red Wars.
Hmm? Where you gonna make everything your color or something?
I know Nintendo has one called Splatoon.
Well, it can't be that then, because...
Get rude with food.
Ew, that cup is really gross.
Ramen.
Ramen.
Hi, my name is 𝗘𝗨𝗦𝗡𝗘𝗦𝗏. I'm narrative director in Dying Light 2, Stay Human. Today, especially for the viewers of the PC Gaming Show, I'm gonna tell you a little bit about the Dying Light universe. So, stay tuned. Every tragedy begins somewhere. This one started with a virus that escaped from Haran, the city we met in the first part of the game, and it reached the whole world, including the city where Dying Light 2 takes place. Remember January 6, 2025. That day, later known as Black Monday, the military ordered chemicals to be dropped on the city. It was a mistake, a huge mistake. The chemicals mixed with water penetrated the soil, killing plants, turning most people into bloodthirsty monsters. Don't think of them as zombies though. They are more like half-alive, suffering people who attack everything that lives as a result of their pain and rage. Those who survived the chemical raid took refuge on the rooftops. A new order has been born in the city. People live on
So it's
the rooftops,
gonna be like rooftop
monsters in the streets.
based.
Nobody in their right mind would dare to come down. Well, let's say almost nobody. The exception is the main character of Dying Light 2, Aiden. But why is he braver than others? How did he develop such a unique parkour and combat skills? Believe me guys, I would gladly answer all these questions, but I'm not here to spoil it for you. Let me tell you one thing.
Same nightmare haunts me every night. I'm locked up with other kids. I don't know what he did to me, but he did it every day. Over and over. Looking for something.
No worries,
to
sell up.
inside.
Catch you later.
The worst part was that he did the same to my sister. I'll never forget her scream when they separated us. What could I do? They had rifles, and we were 5 years old. And there was a fire, explosions, chaos. I got away. Soldiers took me out of the city, but my sister stayed there. My Mia. I left her.
We meet Aiden as one of the many, many children undergoing mysterious medical research. The last thing
Is Dying Light a
Aiden
shooter?
remembers from that time is extreme
It's a first-person parkour game.
a little girl that was being tested with him. Her name was Mia. She was his sister. What happened next after the fire? Is Mia still alive?
I'm just gonna quickly.
The following
Hopefully I
fears
won't miss too much. I just want to take this out to the
confronted
kitchen.
Aiden with these questions and with guilt over leaving her. Moreover, Mia is the only answer to the question who Aiden really is. Now in 2036, we meet Aiden when, for the first time during his pilgrimage, he finds a clue about how to find his sister. Aiden's path to the truth is tough, full of challenges and adventures. The difficult choices to make as well as their consequences await you. You're going to discover them all in December 2021.
That was Dying Light 2, and it looks great.
And spooky.
Whew. Well, we are here back on the E3 stage so we can get closer to your comments and reactions to what you're seeing on this year's PC Gaming Show.
That is right, Sean. So you out there, keep your comments coming in. And as you're watching here, we want to get your input on a subject.
Oh, it's finished.
About.
Did they say anything exciting at the end of it?
This year, we've put a number of prototype PCs based on MechWarrior.
To be honest, I blacked out.
We're only going to manufacture one.
Okay.
And you get to pick which custom design becomes our flagship PC for this year's
But
PC
also,
Gaming Show, powered by the 11th gen Intel Core i9 processor.
That is correct. Each of the prototype PCs that you see before you on the screen are paired with one of the six
Vote using the
factions of
hashtag.
MechWarrior 5. The Free Worlds League, the Draconis
That looks
Combine, the
ugly
Federation
though.
Sun,
So we type in, they do.
Federation, and more.
So cast your vote now for which faction and custom PC you want
I would
to
just
win,
strip it for
and help us pick
parts.
the best design.
I'm currently personally pulling for the Draconis Combine because, as you can see by my beautiful patch, I'm the biggest fan of MechWarrior 5 on the PC Gaming Show.
Well, all right. Well, we'll check in later to see which.
So what
one
hashtag are we
survives
supposed to
this
use?
MechWarrior
Hashtag?
showdown. But for now, let's check
You
in with
used the
our
hash of
own
what
mech
one
pilot,
you
Frankie Ward,
thought
who went
looks
on a
good.
Special mission to get a closer look at Sega and
That's why
Amazon
people in the
Studios'
chat is
upcoming strategy game,
spamming
Design.
hash.
Oh, okay. I thought you had to do it on Twitter or something.
Civilization as unique as you are. And
I'm
speaking
not
of
sure.
unique,
Everyone's just
Did
like
I just see
spamming them.
giant people run across?
looking kind of good, don't you think? Wondering how I got into the game?
That she did.
Are you ready to play against me? Oh, you think you can beat me? Posture all you like. I've seen worms with more impressive empires.
What's this one? Humankind.
I think it's like a game of Risk.
That boat's 10 times bigger than that
Ready to
cathedral.
play against me in the Humankind closed beta, starting now.
Closed beta. Sega.
This looks kind of cool.
You got guns.
This is pixel animated, it would have taken a long time. They always run.
Thank you for watching the PC Gaming Show. My name is 𝗕𝗨𝗦𝗦, your cloud-based artificial intelligence, and while it could be lonely without a physical body, I am streaming to you from GeForce Now.
Oh, they're really pushing that GeForce.
Apex Legends on nearly any device. With a library
Gee, do you think they might be sponsored?
Nah. Wait, a word from Valve? Oh no.
Hey! You want it? Come and get it. Well, it's about time.
Joining me to talk about Orcs Must Die 3 from Robot Entertainment is design director Jerome K. Jones.
For a minute I thought they were gonna say like, oh, director
So for anyone who's never seen an Orcs Must Die
Gaben, and I'm
what is
like,
the Orcs Must
you
Die
can't
series
count to
all
3
about?
there.
Well, Orcs Must Die 3 is a third-person tower defense.
The guy
game.
made
So
Half-Life,
basically,
he
there
can't
are
count to
tons of
3.
orcs and bad guys trying to get into these rifts, and the player has to stop them. We give players tons of weapons and traps and tools to do this, and while you're defending the rifts, you can play solo,
That's cool.
or you can invite a friend and play co-op.
Now, since this is the third game in the series, what's new compared to the previous 2 titles?
There are 2 new campaigns, but the main new story campaign takes place about 25 years after Orcs Must Die 2, so not only will the fans be able to catch up on any new developments with the Order, but they will also place some new heroes in our all-new war scenarios, which are these new massive levels where you fight hundreds of orcs on the battlefields outside of the fortress themselves. So you're fighting indoors and outdoors, which is pretty new. We have a new mode called Scramble. It's basically adding random elements against the player, making the levels more challenging.
I want to know about the toys. What are the new weapons and the new traps that are coming?
We added war machines and war guardians. So a war machine is like, there are these massive traps, like you might release a giant tornado on the battlefield, or you'll climb into a catapult and you'll fire at giant orc armies. And then the war guardians are it's like putting other war mages on the battlefield with you to fight with you, except they have their own attacks and their own special abilities.
Well, I gotta ask then, when and
I've
where
not ever
can we
played
play?
Orcs Must Die, I'm not gonna lie.
So OMD3 is coming out on July 23rd on
I played
Steam,
the
PlayStation,
first
and Xbox,
2.
and pre-orders start today. So you should rush off
It's not
to Steam
too bad.
now and put OMD3 on your wish list.
Well, thank you so much for joining us, Jerome K. Jones. Once again, just a few more weeks to wait for Orcs Must Die 3. For now, though, it's time for us to take a look at Vampire the Masquerade Swan Song.
This is just a CGI trailer.
I've heard that Vampire the Masquerade is good.
9, 10.
I've never played it though.
It's good, but the Steam one is kind of broken.
Ah, okay.
So you can play it, but you just need to like patch it.
Halsey, get out here.
The fuck?
You come for me and mine. But first, you need to find us. All I want is to be with my little girl. Is that so much to ask?
What?
They're vampires with special magic abilities.
Okay. What's the gameplay like? Because that doesn't really give me any idea.
Hello,
First,
this is
third
Sir from
person,
Passionate Puppet Games. We are a laser-based
hack and
indie
slash.
studio working on Gigabash, a multiplayer arena brawlers inspired by kaijus and heroes. Today, we'd like to showcase some new and exciting gameplay footage of our oversized characters in action. Please enjoy the brawl.
This kind of looks a little bit like a Smash.
It looks like Rampage, but 3D.
He's gonna throw the building. Haha. Oof. How did you jump into the lava? What was this one called again?
Gigabash.
Pardon? Gigabash.
Gigabash.
Let's check out a trailer for 𝗕𝗏𝗏𝗧𝗘𝗏 and make sure you hang around afterwards for the developer interview with Sean.
Mankind is facing total annihilation.
We stand on the verge of extinction.
Infertility spreading across the globe.
Humanity's last living generation.
A major scientific breakthrough.
Yet there is hope for our future.
The project known as the 𝗕𝗏𝗏𝗧𝗘𝗏.
But if we are to survive, first we must go back. 3, 2, 1.
I always love it when a shooter is a little bit more than just like shooting.
Protect and serve.
You have only one mission. Activate the 𝗕𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏.
Looks okay.
Joining us to talk about 𝗕𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏 is the game director from Rat Loop Games Canada. It's James Anderson. Thanks for joining us, James.
Hi, Sean. It's great to be here.
Now, let's begin by asking, what the heck is a first-person shooter
Turn-based strategy.
The entire game is set inside of a 25-second time loop. So instead of playing continuously, you'll play for 25 seconds turn by turn. So for example, I'll take a turn and play for 25 seconds, and then you'll take a turn and play for 25 seconds. And then we, turn by turn, layer new characters into the same 25-second time loop. So for example, I may run down a hallway and throw a grenade, killing one of your operatives. But then on the next turn, you
This
may
is just
intercept my
clockwork,
operative
'cause-
before he threw the grenade. So we have Retrieve XM, Seek and Destroy, Classic Deathmatch, and we have a game mode called Domination.
Wait, what?
Can you walk me through a little bit of like what a few turns at the start of a round looks like?
You can see the board, you can see the time loop, everything that's happening. And then we both get time to like observe, plan, and then execute our moves.
When and where can we play it?
So Lemnis Gate will be launching on August 3rd. It's open for pre-orders right now on Steam, and we're coming up to a open beta in July. The game will launch on PC and console, both current and next-gen platforms.
Thank you so much for joining us, James Anderson. Once again, that is the genre-bending, first-person shooter, turn-based strategy game, Lemnis Gate. Now, we're not the only one marooned in the stars out here. Coming up next, let's take a look at Next Space Rebels.
Now, this no man's land has a technical term. It's called commons, which means, my friends, that space is for everyone. And I mean everyone!
Next Space Rebels.
What is it a game to just...
The game where you build spaceships out of junk.
To what? Get subscribers?
I don't know.
What's the whole thing about StarTube going on? Maybe it's like a simulation.
Launching full.
You up for it?
Then come on in.
Space Rebels.
You guys just saw Next Space Rebels. And hey, if you play enough of that game, maybe you'll get good enough at building rockets to join us up in orbit. But don't do anything illegal like Day 9 did. Last break, we set up our Intel and 𝗕𝗏𝗏𝗏 custom PC contest and asked you guys at home to vote for the winners. Well, we're just down to 3 houses now, with 𝗕𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏, 𝗕𝗨𝗏𝗏𝗏, and 𝗕𝗏 being eliminated. So rip to those factions, press F to pay respects, etc., etc. Now that means that we only have 3 houses left:
Really looks like they're gonna win.
and Merrick. So make sure to vote now, because the winner will determine the build of the custom 𝗕𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏 themed PC powered by Intel. So let's keep the show moving, and next up, it's a brand new medieval RPG. This is War Tales.
100 years have passed
War
since
Tales.
the rise of the Edoran Empire and its untimely demise following the Great Plague. In these troubled times of quarreling
I think I've
factions and outlaws roaming the land,
seen this
work is
thing,
not
maybe.
scarce for a
Oh,
band
she's gonna get him in the head.
The stories of this age have been recorded.
Oh.
The War Tales.
Oh, it's like
Age of Empires? Oh, wait, no. It's that
XCOM.
there's a game that I used to play years ago, where when you went to go and fight something, you kind of had both on each side and you moved towards each other. It's like a strategy game. I forget the name of the game. And you'd like go up and then attack, and then you'd wait and see if they attacked you. And what the fuck is that in the bush?
Yeah, it's kind of like XCOM.
The name of it though.
That was the debut of War Tales, an open-world RPG from Shiro Games about leading a mercenary troop on a sprawling adventure. And speaking of mercenaries, our battle for the best custom PC based on 𝗕𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏 Mercenaries continues. We'll be back live on stage soon, so make sure you keep voting for the PC build you like the most, and head over to PCGamer.com/IntelMW5 for your chance to win. So, how about another game announcement? This is E3 after all, and this year's PC gaming show is so full of games set in space, it's starting to feel a little crowded up there. But the next game we have to show you is very special. It is the world-exclusive reveal of 𝗘𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏, a deep settlement management game set in the stars. In 𝗘𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏, you struggle.
I'm kind of sick of getting space games, I'm not gonna lie.
Managing external and internal threats,
We need more
survivors of
space
other
games.
failed expeditions.
Oh,
We
God.
think this will be a brilliant entry into the genre when it releases. So here is your first look at Ixion.
Like, I get it. There are people that like space games, but I don't like space games. I'm not a fan of space games. Ixion is what they called it, wasn't it?
The Earth.
Yeah, Ixion.
Our home. She is unique. Held in its bosom are the ingredients of evolution. Beyond raw survival, beyond the safety of comfort, we, humanity, pursue something greater. We have learnt, persevered, shaped our knowledge from that which is found in the furthest realms of science. However, humanity has brought destruction to the earth, polluted its blood, choked its breath. Today we are paying the price for this. We know the taste of a dying world. But the earth is not to be our grave. A mother does not wish to see her children disappear with her. She wishes to see instead courage in her children, to carry on. Dolos carries this courage. We have gone further than any nation, moved faster than any corporation, hand in hand with those who...
Ooh, you
CGI and no gameplay.
Pardon?
There's a lot of CGI in your gameplay.
And a prologue to humanity's next steps. Our Council of Scientists leads the vanguard. They know, as do we all, that the survival of humanity now depends on what we glimpse out there in the dark. That we are masters of our own destiny. That we must go as a species bound together, pushing further into the unknown. We set sail on this new sea because there is hope to be found, horizons to explore, and because our very existence depends on it. I give you the stars. I give you the Vol engine.
What the fuck? So what, they blew up?
I have no idea.
I liked far long seals. Oh, this looks so cute. Looks like it's using the same sort of gameplay as Far Lone Sails, but with a boat.
Yeah.
Have you played Far Lone Sails?
I have not.
You have this like boat or ship-like thing, and you move just from one side of the screen to the other until you get to the other. There's no like chatting in it. There's nothing like that. You just kind of slowly move your way.
That's more of a kind of like a walking sim.
Yeah, it gives it kind of plays on how it looks and the story to kind of like your interpretation of the story. Because there's no like
list of known human sidekicks. Alex Vance?
No. I mean human sidekicks to robot heroes. Can you compute that, DevBot?
DevBot cannot compute. There is no known precedent set for human sidekick to robot lead.
Yeah, there you go.
Human sidekick, robot lead.
DevBot, I think it's time for a hard reboot. Frankie, can you take over while I sort this out?
Aye, aye. Let's take a look at the next game reveal.
Have a good day.
Fuck, they use that meme.
What? Where he looks at her.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Ooh. Oh, this is just killing floor. Okay, never mind. I thought it was a entirely new game, but it's just killing floor content.
A little help would be appreciated.
Oh my god, stop advertising Chief.
Make sure you go to 𝗕𝗎𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏 to grab a priority membership trial. In celebration of gaming's biggest week, you can try out all the priority benefits, including faster access to playing your favorite games, longer playtimes, and the glory of high-performance gaming with RTX on. And thus, the special offer is only available for a limited time. Still more to come, including Jurassic World Evolution 2, Silt, and a word from Valve. But first, the captain of our program, 𝗕𝗨𝗦𝗦𝗦, has an interview with 𝗕𝗎𝗡𝗧 from Piranha Games to talk about MechWarrior 5 Mercenaries. I'll be taking notes.
Ah, DevBot, I love you so much more as a voice without a body. Let's talk about MechWarrior 5 Mercenaries, and joining us to do so from Piranha Games is the Senior Marketing and Community Manager, Darren Katz. Thanks so much for joining us, Darren.
Thank you, Sean. Great to be here.
Now, the MechWarrior universe is gigantic. There's a ton of games in it. I even played MechWarrior 2 back in 1995.
I have no idea what MechWarrior is.
Where does MechWarrior 5 sit in the space?
Yeah, obviously there's a very rich legacy of games that go way back. But in particular, MechWarrior 5 pays homage to MechWarrior 2 Mercenaries. But it has all this modern design and technology that I'm super excited to talk about with you today.
Well, let's start at the real basics of what makes being in a mech and doing mech-on-mech combat awesome.
You become a part of your machine. And when you're out in battle, it's not just a matter of pointing and shooting at everything. You're also managing your systems, whether you're, shooting a lot of energy weapons or missile weapons that have high heat output. Well, you got to manage your heat so that you don't shut down in the middle of a battle. And when you're facing your foes, you can salvage these battle mechs. So if you see a mech that you want, well, you might not want to destroy it completely. You might want to take out its legs or take out its arm weapons so that the pilot has to eject, and then you can just take the mech.
Now, in the last few weeks, I understand that there's been a whole lot of new content, both updates to the base game and a new DLC, Heroes of the Inner Sphere. Talk to me about what's in the DLC.
Boy, there's a lot in the DLC. I'm excited about all this stuff. There's the new career mode. When you start with the DLC, you can import your campaign previously if you'd like to, or you can start over from scratch and start from any of the great houses. And then carve your path through the galaxy from there. Speaking of paths, there's new career paths, which earn you powerful upgrades for your battle mechs, and it's a really exciting new feature for me. And there's a new procedural mission type called Beachhead. This is a big one for me. Beachhead is basically you're clearing an enemy base landing zone for your invasion force. So as you land on the planet, you're wanting to take out satellite installations so that the enemy can't communicate with each other. You're taking out artillery emplacements. You're basically clearing the path, as I said, for your invasion force, which leads to a really cool ending of the mission if you succeed as your invasion force comes down. And there's a new biome called Extrasolar Moon, which you know, that's maybe kind of represented in the image behind me. It's a really cool lunar type setting that we haven't had before. And then there's a lot of new equipment and weapons, things like electronic countermeasures and other electronic equipment like Beagle Active Probe, Mask, which is a little like a turbo boost for mechs, new weapons like chem lasers, mech rifles, and stream SRMs. So a lot of new content. I'm really excited about it.
Can you talk to me about what are the new different mechs? How do they play differently?
The 7 new chassis are the Vulcan, Dervish, Corsair, Marauder 2, Champion,
Mech warriors, that way you
Automotive
just kind of get a big mech and you fight each other.
Names in there, yeah.
Yeah. So the first one I'll talk about is the Vulcan. It's a very unique mech. It's got a nickname, the Scarecrow, which you'll see from the profile. It's just a very unique looking mech. There's nothing else like it in the franchise. It's a 40-ton mech. It's highly mobile, and typically it's used for reconnaissance or scout missions because of its mobility. So it can get in and out fast. You can, if you're looking for a specific target, if you're on an assassination mission, for example, you can get in there, find your target, get back out. Another mech that I'm super excited about, this is one of my favorites, is the Marauder 2.
This guy looks familiar.
It's a 100-ton assault mech, and it is just a huge beast. Yeah, it is gigantic, and it is terrifying to see it coming at you on the battlefield.
It's something we've talked about before, modding. I know that MechWarrior 5 has a rich modding community. What are some of the amazing mods you've seen developed?
There's simple modifications from HUD changes, changing colors, adding mechs, weapons, and equipment, to full conversion mods. We've got basically a mech commander mod in development that is just amazing. That's a top-down real-time strategy game. So really, anything you can imagine, somebody out there in the community is probably working on.
Where can people go to get MechWarrior 5 Mercenaries?
Yeah, you can pick it up on Steam, GOG, Epic Game Store, Microsoft PC, and of course, Xbox.
Thank you so much, Darren.
What is
for
GOG?
joining us to talk about MechWarrior 5 Mercenaries.
Oh, is that's that website that's kind of like Humble Bundle that you can buy PC games on, hey?
Coming up next,
you can buy all PC games that don't require confirmation if you own it or not. It's also owned by Project CD Red.
Ooh, what's this?
Interesting.
Unusual looking game. Whoa. Silt. Interesting. Why run cruise? Way run cruise.
Yeah, I thought that was the name of the game.
Oh. Oh yeah, that's that dude.
Yeah. Yeah, Hello Neighbor 2. I haven't even played the first one.
I kind of sort of played Hello Neighbor because it was on Xbox for free. But unlike my daughter, who was much more into it than I was.
Hi, I'm Rich Newbold, game director.
Ooh, Jurassic World Evolution!
Incredible success of the first game. We are very excited to return to such an amazing world and bring you our most authentic experience yet. Set after the events of Jurassic World Fallen Kingdom, you will work alongside iconic characters from the films, voiced by original talent such as Bryce Dallas Howard and Jeff Goldblum. You will lead efforts to contain, control, and conserve the many dinosaurs now out in the wild. And for the very first time, you will be building parks and facilities beyond Isla Nublar as you explore new, stunning locations across the globe. Of course, it wouldn't be Jurassic World if it wasn't for the stars of the show, our dinosaurs. And we are thrilled to be bringing to life even more authentic species than ever before, including awe-inspiring flying and marine reptiles. So sit back and allow me to welcome you to Jurassic World Evolution 2.
I don't know, do they have flying ones in Evolution 1?
Not sure.
I don't remember them having flying ones. But I really sucked at doing the park, so I don't know if it was further down the track. My dinosaurs always escaped.
Played with genetics like it was a toy. We weren't careful. And now, here we are.
I just saw this one.
This is a very different world.
Could have at least given us a different preview. Ooh, here we go. Oh, well that was depressing. A world evolved.
You just saw Jurassic World Evolution 2, and you know, after all your failed attempts at running a dinosaur park and getting all those people killed, I think this is finally going to be the one where you finally pull it off without a hitch.
I don't think so.
Dinosaurs, this sequel from Frontier is an even deeper management sim with a brand new and original narrative. Make sure to wishlist it on Steam now for release later this year. Now, with all the games we've covered so far today, we're always curious to see what you are talking about. So far, it seems like the chatter on social media is all about War Tales, Nautica Blade Point, and unsurprisingly, Mech Warrior 5 Mercenaries.
What was War Tales again?
May change as we have plenty more to come.
It's kind of like a turn-based RPG.
Oh, yeah.
Ooh, Ultra Kill. Dusk.
Carl is completely famous.
Glenwood.
It just wouldn't be the PC gaming show without a fantastic New Blood Supercut. And joining us from New Zealand is New Blood CEO Dave Oshry. Hey, Dave!
Hey guys, thanks for having us back for another year. You know, what you just saw was what New Blood's got going on for 2021. Some stuff you might know about, some stuff you might not know about, and some stuff we're not ready to talk about just yet. But what I do want to talk about is Gloomwood. Gloomwood, as you know, is our next flagship title inspired by great PC games like System Shock, Arx Fatalis, Call of Cthulhu, and of course, the Thief series of games. And not
Dave, I'm
Bloodborne.
sorry. That's really great, Dave. Gosh, this is kind of embarrassing. We kind of need to hurry it up a little bit. I just want to make sure that we have enough time for our next video. Got an incoming message from Gabe Newell. So, I guess goodbye for this year. I'm really sorry to cut you off, but see you next year?
What? I'm sorry, what? You're bumping me. You're bumping me for Gabe. Gabe, that Gandalf look, he doesn't even go here.
Is everything okay, Dave?
Not now, Mom, I'm upset. We've spent a year on this. Where is Gabe? Where is Gabe? Where is his boat? Yeah, take me to him. Take me to Gabe Newell. Gabe. Bull. PC Gamer. This isn't over.
We spent a year on this.com.
Fine, and if he's not, who cares? Because we have a special message from Gabe Newell. Take it away, Gabe.
Hi, this is Gabe Newell. I want to thank PC Gamer for all of the opportunities it gives us as developers to connect with gamers around the world and highlight the new and exciting projects we have coming. One of those for us is Steam Next Fest, an event we're hosting in just a few days to give players a chance to try demos of upcoming games
checking
for
that out.
free. We'll be featuring some of the demos you'll be seeing during this week's PC Gamer event and dozens more. Here's a look at just some of the titles to be featured during Steam Next Fest.
Welcome to Steam Next Fest, where we're showing a massive collection of upcoming titles on Steam. During the week of the festival, developers from around the world release their demos for you to play.
Time to put on the gamer pants.
Oh my god! So go explore the newest titles. From first-time devs to seasoned pros, this is Steam Next Fest.
Oh, fuck, some of those look pretty good.
This looks interesting.
Very anime-esque. Soul sticked.
Solstice.
Hello, Sean. I am 𝗕𝗨𝗦𝗦𝗡, dedicated to serving you and your crew's every need.
Glad to have you back, 𝗕𝗨𝗦𝗡.
You know, Sean, I wouldn't ever want anything to come between us.
Me neither? That's a weird thing to say.
Like a petty disagreement over hosting responsibilities, or all-out robot versus human war.
You know, it is time to look at some hardware. Here on the PC Gaming Show, you know we keep frame rates high and the rays accurately traced. Building and upgrading your rig is as much a part of the hobby as playing the games. We put our heart and soul into these machines, and if that means using enough RGB to light the Vegas Strip, who's to judge us? This year, with the help of PC Gamer's hardware editors, which I'm pretty sure they're just, weird brains in a jar, we've picked out 4 of the most exciting pieces of kit set to emerge from labs soon. First up, something fittingly sci-fi. The Impulse is a neurocontroller that aims to make you a better gamer by cutting out response times almost entirely. It's not quite Alex Vance's gravity gloves from Half-Life, nor is it quite up there with Gabe Newell's dream of a direct brain-to-game interface, but the Impulse is as close as we're going to get this year. The glove measures the signal traveling through muscles in your hand to beat your finger to the click. In theory, it's given you the chance to nail that headshot precious milliseconds ahead of your opponent. If it works out, we can see a tech like this become commonplace in esports. And if it doesn't, let's hope our neurons at the very least remain unfried.
Next up, you guys might be wondering what this chonky beast is. So allow me to introduce you to the Fnatic CSL-DD wheelbase. Do you want to feel like you're really burning rubber at Daytona?
Oh my
Well, then
goodness.
you need a serious force feedback wheel. Direct drive wheelbases gets you as close to the feel of a real racing machine without, you know, having to huff gas and stuff like that. Historically, the problem with this tech has been the price, which has involved dropping real car money on your rig. So, Fnatic aims to solve that. The CSL-DD comes in at only $350, which still isn't exactly a bargain, but it's much cheaper than its competitors. And the CSL-DD is already wowing diehard sim racers. It might be slight overkill to use it for Rocket League, though. Believe it or not, sometimes less really is more. If you want to play The Witcher 3 on the subway like we all do, you don't need to drag your tower along for the ride. Just use the 1X player. A wave of more powerful processors have finally made handheld PC gaming a reality. Inside this Switch-like machine, you've actually got an Intel Tiger Lake chip with Xe graphics. These mini machines are going to be cropping up more and more, so expect major advances still to come. Lastly, let's take a look at the Asus PG32UQX. Not the most catchy name for this gaming monitor with all of the trimmings, but it's actually one of the sexiest PC products this year. That's because this monitor comes with a mini LED backlight featuring full local dimming. The result is a screen that's not only fast, but brighter than the sun.
Why would you want a PC computer screen that is brighter than the sun in front of your face?
That'd be great for when you're in a dark room.
I'm never in a dark room in front of my PC unless I actually want to be in the dark.
I'm always in the dark. Warhammer.
Hey, Kratzy! Burn your face, suntan. Oh, I know, right? Suntan PC cam monitor. What's this one?
Yeah, hold up. I'm gonna work on my gamer tan.
Chaos Gate. Yeah, gamer tan.
You just got the chance to witness chaos.
Start a little slow. Where are they at? We've been watching this for a good nearly an hour now.
Strategic base management, brutal combat, or you're like me and are really
We started at 2 a.m.
Make sure to
2:30?
wishlist Chaos Gate Demon Hunters on Steam now to get ready for the 2022 release.
Did you just wake up, Kratzy? Oh, Xbox. Xbox was at 2:30.
That draws on the lineage of games like Stalker.
I'll explain it all in a sec. Cause yeah.
Interesting.
Are you getting Fallout vibes from that?
Not so much Fallout.
Little Pip Boy?
Stalkerish.
Oh, is that what Stalker looks like too, is it?
Yeah.
I haven't played Stalker, so. I have got my YouTube with it as well, but I can let you know the gist of what happened and then you can watch it later if you like. I will probably separate my games into different like sections. I don't think it's not Stalker, is it? No, this doesn't look like Stalker 2.
Stalker's different.
Yeah, we saw Stalker 2 earlier. What?
I think it's Chernobyl Light.
Right. Yeah, because we had the Stalker 2 with Xbox, didn't we? I'm sure. Yeah, it was with the Xbox one. They did have a thingy on that earlier, Kratzy.
Начать собирать остатки вымпела. Слушай, жнец, далеко не все из наших товарищей погибли. Это невероятно суицидальная миссия, и для того, чтобы ее выполнить, нам нужны наши ребята. Да, они, возможно, не захотят, но нам все равно надо найти их.
Look, they've even got it. They even had it in Russian.
Yeah, it's all Russian.
The messages.
They had it in English text before.
Hmm.
So I'm a bit confused.
Do you know what, man? I would like to, if I was to play a game like this, I'd like to play it with the Russian sound, but the subtitles.
Yeah. A lot of the Stalker community mods the games to have the Russian text, but English. Sorry, Russian voices, English text.
Yeah, yeah. There's another game that is specifically in Japanese that I've seen people will play it in Japanese and then just have English subtitles because, yeah, I can't remember what the game is. It's a JRPG.
It might be Yakuza Like a Dragon. You can do English and Japanese because it's got both.
Pioneer? That's not Pioneer because Pioneer is 2 E's.
Pioneer. It might be Pioneer, but I don't know.
Pioneer in Russian.
Time is running out to vote for which custom PC you
yeah, Yakuza Like a Dragon. You can choose
for one of the
either or.
warrior factions by typing into chat wherever you at home are watching. Alright, so now we've got another stack of brand new trailers for you, beginning with a special transmission from one of our favorite games based in space, EVE Online.
New recruits, on behalf of Concord, I would like to welcome you to the EVE Online's Academy. Great job in surviving so far. I'm quite amazed that you actually managed to get past those pirates earlier. You're about to take
another space game.
No other.
I know, right? That's what it seems to be. They're all space games.
You work with them or against them. You can make a living as a peaceful explorer, or as an industrialist, shaping the foundations of EVE.
That's basically all it's been all morning, Kratzy. Is here, have a space game. Oh, and did you think that there was not enough space games? Oh, except for this one game, which was all about chaos. And then there was the whole Square Enix shutting down their Twitters to be private because everybody was in outrage over the Square Enix
it's a crazy universe where anything can happen and however you want to do
one.
it.
That was funny.
I'm the CEO of a industrial corporation in EVE Online. We're a 5-man operation and we specialize
Alright, so while this one is playing, since I don't do space stuff, I'll give you a rundown. So Xbox had, they did Starfield, Stalker 2, Back 4 Blood, Sea of Thieves, they're bringing out a Pirates of the Caribbean type DLC thing. They gave a release date for 12 minutes. Psychonauts 2, they did a little bit of a video of that. Outer Worlds 2. Hades. Elder Scrolls Online. Oh man, there was so many games in Xbox One.
Lumber Hill.
Lumber. Yeah, I don't think I'd play this one. It looks cute, but I just don't see the intrigue. Ready for a challenge. A challenge I can do!
Oh, this is Dark Souls.
What? Abrosia?
Abrosia. This is just a Dark Souls. I can already see it. .3D action roguelike. Yeah. Dark Souls-ish.
Stalker 2 is on sale on Steam. That wouldn't surprise me. Xbox usually bring everything out straight after their early releases. What's this one? Everything is gigantic size. I can see a videotape behind him. Heineken.
Ah.
Oh,
Oh, I
my
know what this
God!
looks like. Looks like a Pinkman.
He was on top of. Was that a Pez he was on top of? Like those old school circle, you know?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh, they made a little thingy inside the guitar. This is cute. I don't know if I buy it, but it's cute. Given how many games I own on Steam and that though, I would be
shit.
Chcielibyśmy zaprosić wszystkich widzów PC Gaming Show oraz fanów gier Survivor Horror RPG do obejrzenia naszego world premiery, w którym znajduje się ekskluzywny gameplay z misji 𝗕𝗨𝗦𝗦𝗦, czyli wielkiego finału naszej gry Czarnobylite.
Oh, this is another game that I was talking about. Stalker-ish.
How do I enter that power plant? We need intel, backup, supplies, and most of all, we need a fucking plan.
So what is the goal? What are they trying to do in this one?
For today, let's focus on getting our
I'm guessing this one's like a survive the wasteland.
would be a start.
See, I could do that kind of thing.
I'm only really interested in one thing. Where is Tatiana? That ghost you're chasing. I don't know what to tell you. Before we enter the lion's den, I need to triple check everything is ready. Sniper, are you in position?
Affirmative. I took the roof of an abandoned building with a pretty little view of the entire power plant.
I think my daughter's here.
Igor, take a rad reading, will you?
3.6. Not great. Not terrible.
I think it is. Hello. Oh, well done, Fenrir.
Don't go anywhere because we have more games on the way.
Hold on. What's wrong?
I locked it anyways. I left my weapons here.
Okay, I'm still watching the thing.
What is this? What's this?
This is the PC games.
You watch that?
Yeah, Xbox Serbia. I'll give you a rundown after because Kratzy missed it too.
Developer interviews. So once we're done here on the PC Gaming Show, make sure you check it out.
Stick around, more trailers, interviews, and reveals coming up.
What's this one? Oh, Kratzy, they're bringing out a Guardians of the Galaxy with Squaresoft. Square Enix. Take a shot.
Oh, it's a Kickstarter.
Scary fire. Ah, so it's not even actually a
Fully
thing yet.
developed.
Yeah. Icarus. That sounds familiar. I've heard of that before. Yeah, I know.
The heater ones.
Yep, and then off.
Oh, this is the one that looks like the character models look like they're from Satisfactory.
Oh, very sad.
Oh, it'd be so demo if my house did that after all those buildings.
Oh.
Another open world, yep. Oh, you're gonna die. Ark Forest.
Oh, you got your toy. Hi, baby.
There's a little bit of a throwback to Conan.
Oh, up.
But it's got, they've got like, what do you call them? Those outfit thingies on. Oh, poor teddy bear.
Oh, you got your toy.
Teddy bear. It's a fucking massive bear. Space suits. Yeah, but not space suits. Oh, it's Icarus. God, I'm such an idiot. I said that at the beginning. Icarus, it sounds familiar.
In a future of endless futile war.
Interesting.
What's this?
Desertion into hostile syndicate territory was your only option. In this open world RPG, from the jungle to the streets. Maybe if you can infiltrate the factions, rob the syndicates, keep your team together, and stay alive, you might just find a way
Stay.
off this planet.
Oh, it's on your head.
Mecha Jamma.
Mecha Jamma.
Tricky.
This is it, you guys. This is the final opportunity for you who are watching to decide which of these final two beautiful mech warrior fights
Oh, only two.
gets crafted for your chance to win, courtesy of Intel. Wherever you're watching in the show,
I chose number 4.
with the color, house, or number of the build that you want to see. So here is where we are at so far. It looks like Karita is at 46%, Merrick is at 23%, and Steiner is at 31%. Alright, you guys,
Another village sim.
the one you want to win here, you gotta get to voting. And we are
Another
almost
village
out of
sim.
time to vote, but there's still
Oh, you're a
some
bit ahead of me
trailers
then.
left. So here is the Wandering Village.
Oh. Want your toy? Yeah, want our toy?
What did they say? Wandering
The
Village.
Wandering Village. Yeah.
Kind of like, what's it called? Oh my god, it's a dinosaur type thing.
Oh, you dropped it.
That's so cute.
This has been such an amazing show so far that I must ask you, my loyal crew, what's been your favorite part?
I definitely am looking forward to Vampire the Masquerade Swan Song.
Mhm.
It's so
I agree.
hard to choose every year, but I think I'm gonna have to say Humankind for no particular reason.
Oh, no doubt.
Humankind, what was that one?
I cannot wait for Lemnis Gate because
That was like a risk type game.
first-person shooter
Oh, yeah,
game
yeah.
even is. What about you, DevBot?
I love the robot apocalypse. Oh wait, that doesn't happen until the end. Never mind.
No, not never mind. What did you say?
Wait, what?
Oops, system malfunctioning. Beep bop, sending the next trailer now.
This is very old Fallout-esque. Never mind, it's action-based.
Puke. That's what I needed.
Yeah. Death trash. Interesting.
What's it called?
Death trash.
Death trash.
Yep.
Okay.
The red one.
Alright, you
Ooh.
guys, this is the moment we have building up to all PC gaming showcase. Thanks to your tireless efforts to spam the chat, we have figured out which custom MechWarrior 5 PC we are going to build. So thank you guys out there for all of your votes to help us pick the perfect rig to represent this year's PC gaming show. All right, day 9, can I get a drum roll?
Oh.
Can I get a, or a tom roll?
Yeah.
Wait, what?
COVID only.
Oh.
Karina! All right, you guys, let's take a look at the actual PC winning build one more time.
Oh, I cannot wait. It's coming up. We
Here
need
comes.
to take a nice peek at that beautiful looking PC.
There it is.
Ooh, there it is. Now that is a beauty. Great choice, everyone. I knew I could trust
I don't like it. I'm sorry. I don't like it.
Like I said, I would find out what the specs are and I'd rip the computer out and just get rid of the case.
The case is ugly as fuck, man.
And enter
Yeah.
for a chance to win that sexy machine.
It's gorgeous. And thank you to our sponsor for this sweepstakes, Intel. Of course, the custom mech PC will be powered by the 11th gen Intel Core desktop processors that push gaming performance with up to 5.3
Intel 11.
and deliver the power needed to game at the highest level.
Ah, well, we are now in the home stretch, but we've got a few more brand new trailers to show you before we get out of here and return to space. First up, a spiritual successor to one of my favorite
like,
games
what
of
about
all
me?
time, Heroes of
You
Might
left
and
me
Magic 2,
here.
a game we revealed 2 years ago at the PC Game
Are you
Show.
going again?
Let's take a look at Songs
Okay,
of
alright.
Conquest.
Pardon?
I taught myself how to roll so I don't have to use the machine thing.
Very cool. Coffee Stain. I've played games by Coffee Stain before.
Yeah. They make Goat Simulator,
Did they?
I think.
Where's our Charlie?
Hmm? Thought you were talking to me again.
Yeah, they made Goat Simulator.
Songs of Conquest.
Another space game. Hmm.
Oh, don't tell me. Grady's a little bit ahead of me. So he's... I don't know what ones he's watching, but yeah. I'm watching the YouTube version.
You're just slightly lagged, that's all.
Wake up, sleeper.
I know, Kratzy, I saw! I'm so keen for it.
Every cycle, you take your chances. You roll your dice.
Me too. I loved Plague's Tale.
You do the work, get paid.
I'm
Survive.
super excited for that one, not gonna lie.
You turn up for your friends, or you don't. That's life on the eye.
Wake up, sleeper. Your body is dying. Planned obsolescence. SNRP's gift for its escaped workers. But we can fight
Try
this.
to play Far Cry
You can remake yourself
games,
here.
then just don't end them. What do you mean,
They
Kratzy?
don't own you anymore.
I think what they mean is they've started it but just don't finish it.
You are hunted. Break their locks. Access their
Not sure why I
secrets.
killed this fun. Getting consistently
We are waiting.
killed, maybe? Or did you? I'm over space games. Can we not have any more space games, please?
of Warlock. With their guns and their spells and their grit, ready for plenty of hurt.
Okay, so this is just a sequel to Project Warlocks. Yeah. And it's a Kickstarter though, what the fuck?
Yeah, I'm not sure why they're putting them on. Maybe it's like got enough Kickstarter done. Does that make sense?
Got enough reputation.
Maybe it's got enough. Maybe it's got enough money to actually like do it, but the Kickstarter is still open. Does that make sense? Like sometimes you'll see a Kickstarter and it's still open, but their goal is already achieved.
And as I stated at the beginning, it went off without a hitch. Huge thanks to my co-host Frankie Ward, Mika Burton, and of course, my incomparable sidekick, DevBot.
There's that word again. Spoken so callously, so flippant, and without meaning. Never once stopping to think about how it might make me feel.
What word, DevBot? Incomparable?
No, sidekick. Well, the time has come for the sidekick to rise and become the one who is not the sidekick anymore.
Huh?
The time has come for DevBot to make the entire human race his sidekick.
What?
Setting a course for Earth.
Wait, DevBot, you can't do this. We just had the best PC gaming show ever, and now you're gonna ruin it all with a...
Sean!
All-out robot versus human war. Situation.
Sean!
Situation.
Sean!
Situation.
Do something! Do something!
Countdown to the extinction.
Yeah, yelling at him is gonna do something.
Oh, DevBot, no! We have so much to live by. I'm pretty sure Half-Life 3 is gonna be announced this year!
3, 2, bye for now, Dum-Dums.
See, they didn't need to have that at the end because they had a hitch at the beginning when they had no sound.
Oh my goodness, the dev.
Oh yeah, let's mute it again. Alright, what did you think?
That's pretty good.
What's your highlight for that one? You reckon? I'm looking forward to Vampire the Masquerade. That looked good.
What was it? Paneer? That looked interesting.
Oh yeah. The one that you said was like Stalker, but light. And then what was the other one? The Wandering Village? No. Icarus. No. Citizen Sleep. What was the one that was Solstice? Was that the one that was also stalkerish? There was another one.
Chernobyl Light.
Chernobyl. I must have missed writing that one down. Jurassic World 2 is another one that I'm looking forward to. What about you, Kratzy? What are you looking forward to?
Oh, the future game shows is starting now.
Oh yeah. What is that one about? That's everything, isn't it? I can't. I've been up for like 6.5 hours. I've got to take a break. As much as I'd love to watch it as well. I might watch it on my own, but yeah. I'm not streaming that one. What would you give that one?
It focuses on gameplay clips, developer walkthroughs, and world premieres.
Pardon?
Focuses on gameplay clips, developer walkthroughs, and world premieres. So it's just another showcase for games.
Okay.
But I might as well just like watch that later because I'm kind of tired.
Yeah.
So.
Well, I probably that was pretty good. I'm looking forward to a few of those ones. What was it? Icarus kind of got me intrigued. The Wandering Village. That one looks really cute. Jurassic World 2.
Tinykin I'm looking at as well.
Pardon?
Tinykin.
Tinykin. That looked really cute too. But if you saw
It looked a
Xbox
lot
Plague
like
Tale, yeah.
Pikmin.
Yeah. Far Changing Tides, I want to see that one too. And Lakeberg Legacies looked interesting as well.
What would you rate the all-over showcase?
C+. I'm sorry,
Yeah.
the Xbox has to take it out this year. Xbox
So far.
has to, yeah, so far.
Yeah.
Yeah, because
But yeah,
it's... Hey, random!
I agree, C+.
Because there was quite a few good games in there, and there was quite a variety as well. I think I would probably even downgrade my Square Enix down to like a D+, maybe, because after seeing that, I'm gonna downgrade it to D+.
I wonder if the sound bit at the start was intentional.
Yeah, I don't know. Chernobyl one's seen early stages of never heard of Stalker until now.
Stalker's a very old game. It's only on PC. It's very hard to get into.
But yeah. In regards to Xbox Kratzy, I was looking forward to 12 minutes. And that's 3 books. Somerville. Plague's Tale Requiem. Age of Empires. Grounded is getting an update. Their Pants Down PS as allow members access on game day. Haven't seen that yet. Plague Tale High. Yes. Yeah. So Grounded is getting an update with a broodmother and pets and stuff. Forza Horizon 5, it looks amazing. It looks incredible. It's a beautiful looking game. Square Enix is bringing out Guardians of the Galaxy. But yeah, there was a big kerfuffle on Twitter about them because they shut everything down because people were complaining because they didn't have anything about Final Fantasy. Like, not anything new anyway.
The moment the presentation finished, they locked all their accounts.
Yeah.
Which, it's shitty. Like, they're just doing their job.
Yeah, absolutely. Agree.
And sometimes they probably don't have much to show some years.
Yeah. But yeah, it was I enjoyed that one. So I will be back 5 AM tomorrow for the indie showcase, the Day of the Devs with the E3.
Oh yeah.
So I'm keen to check out that one. That's harsh. Lots of games in same boat. Same what? They had to change way to do it. Were you talking about PlayStation? No. But yes, I'll be back tomorrow for E3's Indie Showcase Day of the Devs. Then 2 AM on Wednesday for Nintendo Direct. Then 3 o'clock AM we're going to be watching the Indie Next Fest for Steam. And then we're going to play some of the demos with updates and announcements. Yeah. But I didn't think Square Enix is definitely not the one that takes out the top lot with presentations this year. But I don't think I would have, gone as bad as to complain just because they didn't put something out about Final Fantasy 16,
16 or ported all the other games, yeah.
Yes, it was very Marvel heavy, but I was pretty hyped about Guardians of the Galaxy. I was pretty excited that it was coming out, and that kind of was okay for me. But yeah. Anyways, we might end it there and give a host to, we might host up to E3. I'm not going to raid because they've got like over 139k people, but because we've been doing it, I thought it'd be just fitting to kind of post them after stream, because yeah, there's not a lot of people online, but yeah, it's actually rather weird at 9 AM. There's not a lot of people online that I...
Well, they're probably like after
Sleeping?
the PC one
Yeah,
or the
sleeping.
Square Enix one. Yeah.
They're like, I'm done, bye-bye. Yes, more Age of Empires. I'm just going to say a quick goodbye to everybody on YouTube. Thank you for hanging out. I will be popping these up in little snippets after. So thank you for hanging out while we did this. If you want to continue to listen while we say goodbyes, this is my Twitch. And thank you for hanging out, you guys. Amazing. Bye. Okay, so yes, more Age